right. Good morning, good morning. Let's see, here's some echoes. All right. Good morning, good morning. Turn the gain down a little bit. We'll see if that does a little better. I wasn't too upset with the volume when I re-listened to stuff. I mean, obviously it's not amazing, but the main concern is you can hear me and it's not super awful. So I think we're kind of in that range still. I feel like I like the old settings better, which I accidentally deleted, and that's why the mic's been weird, because I don't remember what I had them and can't find it. So I'm having to remake the settings, but I'm glad I have a lot of knobs I can adjust, because like if I'm doing Discord, I feel like I have no knobs I can adjust. So at least with this, I have a lot of knobs. But anyway, we're here, back after the weekend, with some more Radiant Dawn. We're doing hard mode Ironman with limited units. What that means is game difficulty is set to hard. Ironman is no resets for any reason, so bad level ups or units die or failed the stage, all those are you gotta keep going. If you fail the stage, the game is over, so you'd have to start over. If your units die, you have to keep playing without them. And then the limited unit parts is to end game, you get like 17 units. Some of them are like, you have to bring this unit. So those we get as free units. And then the other 10 that we elect to bring, those are like RNG based on location in the game and currently weapon type, but I might delete that in the future. I had done weapon type because I like people not fighting over witchblades at the end of the game, so it's kind of neat to have everybody have like a cool weapon they can bless. So I do value that, but also there's like 12 people who want a spear, and we can only use one per run then, and that really limits what we can do. Especially since those would all be like good frontline units, and we end up with a bunch of like backline mages, and if your team only has like 3 or 4 units, a bunch of backliners doesn't really work too well, as we may see here in part 4. This is what I expect to be the hardest portion of the game. However, our units seem kind of strong, so maybe they'll surprise us. Yeah, like 9 months ago we got this far. We beat the whole game like 9 months ago. We did lose 2 units by this point then, so now we have 2 more units, which is nice. We're going to have to split. Our giant group of units is finally combined into one group, and we're going to have to split them into 3 groups, but we get to choose how to split them. We're going to do that right away today. And then each of those groups has to do 2 stages by themselves. And then after that, they'll all join again for the endgame, and then we'll have a ton of units for endgame. So endgame will mostly be like, as long as we don't mess anything up too badly. But these other levels here, they're going to be a little tricky, because we're only going to get a handful of units for each stage. So we do get another savior on to Barn, so I am tempted to try to do more savior strats. But I just can't think of a good way to do it, since I'd already like paired people up. So right away here, it's going to give us our unit split thing. Oh, we gotta see Ike evolve first. Sorry, we saw this at the end of last stream, so I skipped it. I usually don't skip the evolutions, but you do also see this every day. So I don't know. He just gets a free Nahal for class changing, I guess, because before he evolved here, he had 30 capacity, and he had Shove, Adept, Daunt. Is that it? Yeah, because that equals 30. So then for class changing, he gets Ether, and it has to go on him. And then I guess he just got a free Nally. I could put Daunt in my box. Let's think about this a little bit. So do I want Daunt on like Boyd or Mia or Snacky or something? Potentially. Do I want Nyali on them? No. So I could get Adept and Daunt back. So Ike will be in group 2. So now I just put both of these in the convoy here, which is really funny. I should like write that down actually. Ike will class change and get Nyali and Ether, which means you can put everything back. You can put all of his skills back in the convoy, which is sick. Ike gets... So, unfortunately, you can't put Paragon on Ike in this stage, or it's useless because he's already going to be level 20. But that'd be a cool way to put Paragon on Ike and then still have Paragon for Makai's group. But I don't think there's anything useful I can do with that, but that sort of thing, there's usually some way to use it to your advantage. Oh, I was watching someone play Path of Radiance a little bit, and they said a strat I've never heard of. So I always assume the Heaven's support is kind of useless because it only gives accuracy, and usually in these games at least, usually your accuracy is like pretty much always 100, so you don't really care if it gives them more, or like your accuracy is high enough you don't really usually care about it, and you'd rather get the other stats from support. But we were talking about gambling with the chat the other day and how useless it is. If you do a double Heaven support and then put gamble on them, that could be sick. So I wrote that down, and hopefully we'll do that in a future run. That'll be sick. So hopefully we get 2 Heaven guys and we can support them together and give one of them gamble and then double our crit rate and half our hit rate. But since we'll have double Heaven support, our hit rate will be so absurdly high that it might still be like 90 or 100 or something. And then we could double crit. We'll have to think about which Heaven unit to do that with and such. I know Lindsay is a Heaven unit, but I don't imagine she wants to gamble. We'll see, though. I don't think this is the run for it, because I only have 1 Heaven person, and it's Alencia. Well, I have Raphael, too, but I can't pair Alencia with Raphael. If I had Rayson, I could pair Alencia with Rayson, and then they could have Heaven. Technically, I could pair Alencia with Raphael, but we'd have to build it in the endgame entirely, which sounds really silly, especially for something like that. But the gamble strat would be super cool. So maybe we'll get to make use of that at some point here. Anywho, all the green units here are required to go to that army. So out of the units we're using, that would be Alencia over here is required. Lucia's required over here, and Tarania. These are important to note for future runs. Raphael is required in this group. Ike's required in this group. And then Soth and Micaiah are required in this group. Okay. So we have in group 1, I want Snacky will appear in the first stage. So she's also required in this group. So what I was going to do is put Void and Mia here as this group's like frontline assistants. They do have Soth, but he hasn't class changed yet, so he's probably not going to be strong enough to like run around by himself. It would be nice to get him some XP so he could finish his oh, you can look at their stuff. Nice. That's so cool. I didn't think he'd be able to. But yeah, he needs 2 more speed, so he'd like to get a couple levels to max out the speed before he evolves, but he can just stop at like level 14 or something. In base we can give him 1, so he'll be at 29 out of 30, I think. Assume it goes up to 30. So he'll just need to get like 1 or 2 level ups during the stage, and then he can class change. It's kind of funny, but like we can just have him class change at level 13 or 14 or whatever, 14 or 15 or whatever, because all of his stats are maxed, so he actually gets nothing for getting the remaining levels. But yeah, so Void and Mia I think will be good like frontline units for this, and hopefully they don't get too punished in the sand. I think Sword Masters are good in the sand, and these 2 support with each other, so I want to have them together. It's kind of the reason here. But yeah, the Black Knight sand level I need some help with, and I need some frontliners for the first stage, is my thought there. And then I was going to put Astrid and Khalil. Where's Khalil? These 2 I'm going to put here. I'm tempted to do the Savior strat with Astrid, so I want to put Zark here, I think. The reason we would have Zark pair with her is because... Where is Zark? The reason we would have Zark pair with her is because he's an Earth Affinity and he's kind of light. I think there's like one other option, but it's mostly just Zark and Nolan. There are options for that. So if we look over here, we want to do Aaron. Where is Aaron? Oh, we want Heather with this group too for Ike. Heather pairs with Ike. Okay. And I think Aaron will just get bogged down by the sand too much to be in this group. Plus he's like a 1-0. He's a single unit because Nolan goes with him for the support bonus. And Nolan isn't like a unit I'm actually using. He's just a support bonus for the Savior strat that we're going with. So we're giving Nolan to this group, and then Laura and Leo. So I think that's our strat here. I don't know who else to give to groups. Like, feels like a Pegasus Knight for the desert level could be good. I could give him a bunch of birds for that level too, but why? You're here for Astrid potentially. I might break up Khalil and Astrid. I don't think they're like super far in either, so I could just start building this up, and then Astrid could like turn 1 rescue Zark and then get a bunch of evasion every turn. I like the idea of the rescue strat on a Kanto unit. Alencia has no support pairing yet, but I think she needs Nullify, and then she can't have Savior also. Aaron already has his buddy. Leo, Laura, like these two are too light to rescue Zark, I think. So they can't really do it. Heather already has Ike, and she probably can't rescue him, but it would be good if she could. So that's a thought. She could pair with someone else. Oh, Valug would be the other option, but he's a Laguz, so I'd rather not use him if I didn't have to. Fiona, but who's going to be able to rescue Fiona? That might be like a Har or Jill game where you could rescue Fiona, but that's just too hard. We're just looking at Earth Affinities, because that's the best support type. Where's Heaven Affinities, by the way? Let's look at our gamble strats here. Is this Heaven? This is Light. This is Heaven. The Leith is Heaven. It's funny, I actually want to find somebody with Heaven. all the Herons are Heaven, so it would probably be a Heron plus T-Barn, Elincia. None of the Sword Masters are Heaven. It'd be somebody who wants crit. That's also Heaven. Oh my gosh, Meg. So it's either Meg or Elincia, and then we'd pair it with one of these dudes. And Meg probably gets decent strength max. It might be a Meg strat. Gamble Meg strat. Yikes. I mean, that's a funny meme, so it'd all work together there. Okay, so this group is getting Elincia, Bastion, Aaron, Laura, and Leo. So it's getting... Well, Nolan doesn't really count. So it's getting 5 total units, basically. And this run has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Snacky. So all of them have like 5 quote-unquote units. So Snacky's not going to get someone to support with. Raphael's not going to get someone to support with. And then Aaron doesn't have someone to support with, but he has Nolan, so he technically does. So there's 2 people who are alone in these groups, but there's no good way to like pair them up. Is kind of where we're at here. And I think I'm okay with that. I'm not sure how much I want to invest in Snacky this game. Because like Ike and Micaiah and Sylth and stuff, well, Sylth feels kind of free to use because you don't really have to invest like anything in him. And like Ike and Micaiah are just like the lords, and you have them for so many levels. It just makes sense to like use them. But Snacky you get for just like these 2 stages, and then it's endgame, and I don't really want to use her anymore. And she comes like pretty weak in these stages, but she is technically free. I might honestly just have her like bless a meteor so and give it to Khalil and not really use her, but technically we can, so we'll probably give her weapons and think about it. I can't think of any reason to bring any other units here. She has to join this group, which is interesting. I guess the Apostles here, that makes sense. Shove, it's okay. Yeah, I can't think of any reason we need anybody. Maybe this group would need like another tank. I don't know if anybody actually could tank though. Titania can't even join it. Har. Oh, Har could go to the desert level maybe. Har might be my tankiest unit as like a meat shield if I need an extra unit. Gotri maybe could be okay at that. It's like if I need an extra tanky unit, Gotri could join this group, perhaps. Where is Gotri? We have Kyrian. Oh, Jeffrey maybe? No, Jeffrey's not even here. Where's Jeffrey? Maybe he'll join this group over here. That's interesting as well to keep in mind that Jeffrey has to go to a specific group. I don't see Gotri. Any Gotri seers over here? Shinnon and Gotri should be somewhere. There he is. Found him. All right, we'll bring him over here just in case they need a tank. I think this is good. If you mess this up, it's big trouble. Because you might just like not bring any units on team. So we have Boyd and Mia. We have Astrid and Khalil. And we have Heather. We have Aaron. And we have Leo. It's funny that Aaron and Leo end up together. I figured they'd get split up at this point, but yeah, it's kind of weird. This group's kind of weird. But I think I like this. I think I want to put all my horses in the Grail Army here because they don't get penalties as much for being in this group. Like in the desert, they can only move 1 a turn, which sucks. And then I think in the swamp, they can't move through the swamp or something. I remember not liking them in this group. So I think this is what we go with. Hopefully we didn't mess anything up. I could check like all their abilities and make sure nobody has any. Oh, he has Wrath I never took. Let's put him over here so I remember to take that. That's so funny. I happened to be on a guy that had something useful. There's Shinnen. Okay, there's Ike. Yeah, he has Insight I can't take. He has Vigilance I can't take. He has Savior. So this is the other Savior strat if I want it. I can't actually take that off until I do the stage with this group. Then these two groups would only have one chance to use it. But I'd have to start building the Zark support relationship anyway. It's kind of unfortunate I couldn't have Zark pair with somebody over in these groups. So I could have had Zark and Soth pair if Soth could rescue Zark, which I don't think he can. So yeah, I don't think there's a great option for that. Yeah, Wrath we should take off. That's a good ability. I could do another Vantage Wrath user or something. Yeah, I put Paragon on both of these so they had the option to like take it off or something. I kind of want to give one Paragon to each group because I have like 3 Paragons. So you have this one. Ooh, I might take Blossom Offer, but I think we're going to commit here. Hopefully we didn't mess anything up there. Okay, so now we get to do, and we're saving it so we can't redo it because that would be going against my Iron Man rules. No resets. If you want to look back to chapter 1 or prologue, I did restart the game when I got bad level ups a couple times, but that was restarting the entire run, so it's okay. If you want to be if you want to try to be a stickler. Rexbolt, Pog. Satori sign. Oh, that one's not worth talking to. Now I have to have a Satori sign in my inventory. Who wants to hold it? Edward, you can hold the Satori sign. I don't want to use up my slots on that. Now all my convoys combined together, so I have tons of convoy things. We have a blue star. Where's the Satori sign? It must be at the top then. Satori sign. Am I blind? I'm probably just blind. Oh, maybe it goes to somebody. Maybe Scrimmier has it. No. Okay, let's... Why does she have it? Like, hold it. Okay, so we get the SS Light Magic immediately, which is crazy. However, the only person in the game that we get that can use it is Lana. Peleus can use Thunder Magic, but I don't think he can use Rexbolt. Maybe Sephram or whatever joins you and can use it, but that wouldn't matter. It's so late in the game. It's past Blessing. Okay, let's just give all... Oh, wait, is our convoy full? Okay. I was going to say, our convoy can't be full already. Klitschki still has a Vulnerary. Okay. Alright, so we want to do shop first, then skills. So we can continue to buy cards, waters. The waters are nice, in case your guys suck at res. Recovers are interesting, just so available, but they're so much more expensive, I don't think they're worth it for me. My heal should heal to full even with just like the plus 10. It's magic plus the strength of the staff. So this one is magic plus 10, which is usually more than you want. Restore is kind of nice. Micaiah Auto has it. Tons of grass. We'll buy grass. Alright, so skills, we want to get this Wrath off. I can't believe... I'm not sure when our first opportunity to grab Wrath was. It's weird because he like rejoins you and stuff. Okay. So I mean, ideally her endgame skills would probably just be these 3. She could be an Adept user. She could... Imbue maybe, probably not. Yeah. Okay, and then Void. Void might want to be the Paragon gamer this group. He's kind of high leveled. Snacky doesn't join until the stage starts, potentially. Seems like. I imagine she joins and then you go back to base or whatever. I think we can do that and it'll be fine, right? If we look at supports, do we bring Zark to this group or do we do a different group? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, these two I think just stay paired, and then these two I think just stay paired. So I don't think we do anything there. I want to go check out the levels to see if Snacky joins. And then we can also change the order. Yeah, Snacky joins. Okay. So Leanne, Boyd, Mia. And then if we need a tank, we can bring Har, which is kind of this idea, I guess. Kind of hoping we don't need Har, but he might honestly be worth bringing just because this level was very sketchy last time. But now we have a couple more units we can manage. So hopefully we didn't lose anything by doing that. Oh yeah, we put Pass on Mickey for fun. I don't know how good Pass will be in this stage. Imbue is really good on Soth in particular. Oh, she has Flare already because she's transformed, and she has 35 or 25 capacity. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, math. Interesting. She's only level 1, so she would be the Paragon user of this group if we want to use her. Micaiah has 2 stages to get 7 levels, which is totally fine. Oh yeah, she wanted to get base XP levels, didn't she? Interesting. She's only 10. I think it's worth it for Soth, considering how little it costs. If we want base XP levels on Mickey, it'll cost slightly less if we do it now, because she has 10 XP. I probably want to get her 1 level here, and then try to end the stage at like a bunch. Because right now she has 5 stats she can get, so I think a base level is better than an end stage. She doesn't have anything maxed. Energy drops on her if I have them. Oh, she can use light magic as well. It'd be much better if she could use staves. So that's kind of a sketchy part. Otherwise, she'd be such a free, like, for sure use her if she could use staves. These two don't have much maxed. Defense maxed on Mia, I love it. Okay, so yeah, don't care about that anymore. Alright, what do we got? Guard, I think we just keep forever on him, even though we're never going to use it. Resolve is nice. I like that skill. Oh, Vantage, nice. Maelstrom. You can almost use the Raven King, actually. He starts at 27, which is a little low. You get him for multiple stages. If I was to use Laguz, like, he'd be a fun one to use. He doesn't have the, oh, he had Maelstrom, didn't he? There's some, like, ranged magic attack that some crows get. Kinda interesting. Alright, Great Beak. He feels a little OP, though. Alright, so I don't know about Paragon on you. I do kind of like Adept on Boyd. I gotta start thinking about endgame skills. I could take off Blessing, but I shouldn't. Okay. So, Resolve on Boyd sounds pretty sick, honestly. He can have 2 15 skills. So, Vantage. Let's think about this. We can see our guys on screen, which is nice. So right now, Mia has Vantage Cancel. I like Vantage Cancel. I could give Leo Vantage Cancel and Adapt or whatever. Kind of like Mia. Don't really like that. I'm trying to think if anyone has Adapt or Vantage for free. Laura has nothing, Aaron has nothing, Khalil has Nali, there's Pass, Astrid has nothing, Paragon, Boyd has nothing, Mia, interesting. Boyd could have 2 15ers, so just like Adept. Adept makes so much sense, and then I feel like Resolve is pretty good. Daunt is the kind of skill Boyd would want, but I don't think he actually wants Daunt. Smite. I feel like it's Resolve plus Adept. Just for like combat skills on Boyd. That could be a little dangerous. And then Mia, I feel like it has to be Wrath with Vantage as well. And then Soth, like it seems really weird to not put Pass on him. Daunt on Soth actually seems kind of good. What other 10 skill would he want? Shade would be fine. Parady's probably not it. Flourish is not it. Vantage, I don't think so. He could proc Bane, but Vantage doesn't seem worth it for that. Who wants to be the Daunter? But I don't think it should be Boyd because he can have 2 15ers. Otherwise, Boyd kind of makes sense. I feel like it being some like not frontliner might be good because then the frontliners can still proc with it. So like Khalil could have it, and I can't think of too many good skills on her. Heather could also have it. Should be an option. I think Soul just takes Shade and Imbue. He could have Daunt, he could have Pass. I mean, Pass is really nice, so he can run and steal stuff and then run away. And I kind of don't want him to be fighting a ridiculous amount. Imbue is also nice, because then if he does one of his secret missions, he can heal. But I feel like Pass is just so good on him. Mickey could just yoink Shade for now. And then Wrath, Adapt, Vantage, Flourish, Provoke, definitely not. Paragon, no thanks. Renewal, it's probably just Renewal, honestly. I'm not going to smite anything. I don't care about Paragon on her. Snacky would be the Paragon person of this group if I want to use Paragon. Parity on her makes sense because she doesn't have any supports. have to decide if I'm going to use her or not, though. Why can't she be the leader with these authority stars? Look at Makai's authority stars, 0. Which seems really weird, because she inspires her army, like, more than anyone in this game. So yeah, what do we got for Snacky? 23 speed. She's going to get slowed by holding her tomes. She has 10 defense, which is ridiculously low. Really good luck, though. Yeah, it's tricky to not use her when I'm so starved for units, and she's free. But yeah, putting Paragon on either of these feels weird, because they're already, like, approaching level 10. So I think just combat skills make more sense. Void could end up destroying himself with the Resolve. Part of me wants to put Vantage on Void. And just have him go first, but then he needs, like, Miracle or something. Who else would I put Vantage on, honestly? It feels like a waste to lose 5. It could go on Aaron. No, Aaron's Savior. So Aaron gets a 15 skill, which is probably just Adept. Laura doesn't want Vantage. Khalil doesn't want Vantage. Man, does Boyd and Mia just both get Vantage? I think we just put Miracle on him and we do Vantage, something else. Vantage Adept, Vantage Resolved. We just find a Miracle and give it to him later. I think Adept might make more sense. Resolve's a little weird. I don't know who Resolve wants to go on. So right now I should plan out who gets everything, and no. So if Boyd procs Vantage, and he procs Adept, he'll kill them before they hit him. And Void just does a lot of damage with his axe, so maybe some units he'll kill before they hit. Does that seem better? Problem is, when he gets Resolve procced, he's still going to take a lot of damage. So I don't know if I like Resolve on him a lot. But I think it's Vantage, and then we wait for Miracle. Put it on him. And then Mia could take Adept instead of Wrath, but I think Wrath is better with Vantage. Probably? Wrath isn't going to proc that often. If I don't have a different person to put Adept on, I should put on her over Wrath. Resolve is interesting, because when she gets low HP, she's going to have, like, 60 speed. And she'll get enough strength to actually hurt people. Oh, that's interesting. Vantage Resolve. I have 2 Resolves. Wrath means if I'm in Wrath range, I will kill if Vantage procs. Like, one issue I have with Swordmasters having Wrath is they have low damage. So the crit, if I do like 5 damage and I crit, it doesn't matter. But if I Resolve, that'll guarantee proc. It'll make me dodge a lot better, and it'll like do more potentially. Or if I just do Adept, then while I'm at full health, it'll still proc. So Vantage, so Resolve and Wrath won't proc while I'm at high health, which is kind of a problem. That's interesting. That's an interesting problem there. Adept seems better, but I want Adept on Aaron. I think I have 3 Adepts total. This is all like planning stuff I should have done, but I just didn't want to. Once they'll join up, after I do 6 more stages, it'll be easier to like visualize, but I should have it done before then, so I'm not like not having skills on people for levels. Kind of awkward. Let's leave it there and do items now. And we want to not have a bunch of random items on people. Okay, we can still buy Killing Edges and Silver Blades for the rest of the game, it seems like. Which is nice. Yeah. Longbows, other bows, silver bows. Oh, we can buy the silver daggers now as well. Oh, we can buy Arc Fire. There's 2 more damage, 5 less hit, and some crit. Some crit is interesting. 15 crit on Arc Thunder, that's kind of neat. 10 crit on Arc Wind. Interesting. Wow. Goes from 0 to 10. That's interesting. And 10 on Shine as well. Okay. So who has skills? Imbue seems kind of better on him here, honestly. Yeah, I want to do skills first, because then it puts the random items on people. Like if I have that Wrath on Nilichi, then I won't have access to it for the other units, which is annoying. Yeah, those are fine to not have access to. I want to... Like, so again, I want to have access to like coins if I throw them all over, but I don't think I care. I'd rather have the convoy space. We can throw some coins on Danbed too. So if I ever need coins, I can figure this out. We could just sell them for 1 each, but that seems useless. I don't know. I'm allowed to use coins to forge, but I'm not allowed to change the stats with gold. But usually I'm just too lazy to use coins on forging. Early in the game, it's kind of fun because the small stat boost feels important or impactful. But later, it just doesn't feel like it matters. Okay, so basically everybody wants like a full vulnerary, right? We'll just do that now. Even Snacky, if Snacky gets... Okay, I used all my energy drops. Which you want to save one for Snacky here, I think, if you're going to use her. So I'm a little worried about that. She might... Maybe Blossom would have been the play on her. Void's definitely going to want a concoction. I think Mia might also want a concoction, but I'm not sure. Something like that for healing items. Leanne should just have a random one. That, in case someone needs it. Okay, let's look at stats. Sorry, our prep's gonna be a lot. For the first level of each group, our prep's gonna take a long time. There's a lot to think about, and then there's other groups that are doing stuff. But I need to figure out who to use those stat boost items on, or I'm just gonna end up never using them. So I gotta update my spreadsheet here on everybody's like current stat standings to see if anybody needs those things. So Micaiah is likely to max health because we did give her a robe. She probably won't max strength. She'll max magic and skill and speed. She might actually max speed. She'll be 1 away on average, so she might actually max speed. Luck she should max easily. Defense she might still max. She had some really good levels during tier 2. Tier 1 she was a little sketchy. So Soth we don't need to put on our sheet. Snacky is what she started at. Boyd is level 8, which means he's level 28 on my sheet. Tier 2 is level 1 for me. 63 health, 35, 9 magic. Wow, he's gonna max magic. It's funny. I don't think he's a good imbue user because his max magic is so low. But if his max magic was 20, I could see imbue going on him because he takes a lot of damage pretty consistently. Okay, so Boyd is gonna max health, he's gonna max strength, he's gonna max magic, he's gonna max skill on average. Speed, he's going to be down a lot. So he is a very good candidate for a speed wing here. So he's going to be, on average, he's going to be down 3 speed from this point. So giving him a speed wing would be good, and giving him res would be good. Let's go over to our sheet and find speed. And we're going to add Boyd. We're going to take out Micaiah. We're going to add Boyd. Then we're going to go to resistance and keep Boyd in there. So Boyd might need a speed wing. I might actually just want to do that, honestly. Let's put it on him to remember that. Considering I really do want him to max speed. So if I do that, then he'll be 1 short on average. And if he high rolls on speed and makes me, like, maxes it early and makes me sad for that, it's like, whatever. He is going to max a bunch of other stats, so maybe it's not needed. Maybe I could wait. We should think about that. I might just want to wait and see if he doesn't max it. Because now, like, if in part 1, I'm, like, waiting to see if someone maxes it, I'm losing the speed wing for the entire game. But if I wait now, I'm just missing like 2 stages of Boyd not having it. Yeah, I think we actually wait. One thing to keep in mind is, on average, he'll be 3 short, but he's going to max some stats, and then I can get him a base level or 2, so I might be able to like artificially boost that higher than it would be. And he might just like high roll it a little bit, because it's only like, if he hits like 1 point or something, it could change pretty drastically. Okay, Mia's 29. I think I should just wait on most of the items there. I think Mia's maxed on HP now, which means she might want base levels, but she is very low on XP, so I might not give her a base level here. Okay, so on average, Mia here has already maxed health. She's 1 strength short, I think. So other swordmasters might get 32, and she might get 31. It's generally females have like 1 less strength and 1 more speed in this game, I think, for their maxes, which is kind of interesting. Magic she probably won't max. Skill she should. Speed she should. Luck she will be a couple short, which is totally fine. Defense she's already maxed. And res she will not. So res is really the only thing Mia should be under. Mia's under res. Micaiah should not be under defense anymore. Okay. I think we wait on the speed wing for Boyd. Is the Key to the Desert level letting Burger King solo 20 unit or 80 units? I don't like Black Knight soloing like anybody in any levels, but you can do whatever you want. He can solo all the levels he's in for you probably. My goal in that level is to stop the Black Knight from doing stuff like that, so I usually like rescue staff him and put him in a corner. Because you can't like get him to not do it, but I don't want him to steal all my XP. So the plan for that level for me is give Micaiah the rescue staff. Somebody else has it, I think, but we'll get to deposit it between now and then. But we got a rescue staff in the previous stage, so we would give that to Micaiah, and then you can rescue whatever type of unit he is. Pretty sure I've done that before. But yeah, if you don't like do the level quickly, he'll go steal all your XP, which you don't want to happen. But if you do the rescue strat thing, then you can take the level slow and not worry about it. Because you don't want to like miss getting the items from killing the guys, or the XP, or getting Stefan because he comes with Veg Caddy. So that lets you do the level way slower. So otherwise you're like on a clock. Okay. So yeah, I think we're going to use Snacky. So Paragon, I want each group to have one Paragon, I think, because I have 3. I think. Maybe I have 4. I think I have 3. So Micaiah doesn't need it because she has 2 stages plus base or whatever, and we want to get her base levels to try to max her stuff. Salt doesn't need it because he needs 1 more speed, which if he doesn't even get it, whatever. But he can get a little XP this stage just fighting. Snacky would be okay with it, and then Boyd and me are a little higher level, so I don't think they need it. I think it going on Snacky's fine. Salt's going to want to do a bit of fighting, but not a crazy amount. So we want a ranged weapon, probably a second ranged weapon. Does he want to yoink the silver dagger? Probably. So something like that for you, and then maybe another steel knife. I can probably forge. Oh, no forge. Interesting. Is forge gone for us the game? Not that it matters. I could use coins, would be the thought with forge. So yeah, I think I still go with steel over silver. It is 3 more damage, which is really meaningful on his class, and there's no downside other than it just costs a lot more. But it costs over twice as much, which I don't like. Same here, like 400 for a weapon feels great. 1,800 feels awful. But I think we just go with this. So something like that for his weapons, and then he has a little room to steal stuff, which is kind of nice. And then he'll use steel dagger most of the time, hopefully. But he might have to use steel knife a lot. But maybe a second steel dagger wouldn't be too bad. I think I have to bring her, so maybe I buy another steel. Do I have one? In case he runs out. Yeah, I don't really have one. Here, let's sell some low durability stuff when we notice it. So I noticed there was a bad steel dagger here. I don't want to run out of slots. But yeah, you get Rexbolt already. So if Lana was on this team, she'd have Rexbolt right now, which would be so fun. But you can only use it 15 times, so be pretty careful there until you can bless it later. Yeah, we'll buy another of these. These are so cheap. Yeah, so let's use 3 of it up. Okay, so I think that's decent for stealth weapons. Boyd he's my only axe user, right? So he has access to whatever he wants. His generic just beat him up weapon is this. His I need a strong weapon is this. For some reason I bought 2 of them. He finally gets the brave axe because Micaiah's group yoinked it the whole game. Then he has access to a hammer. And hand axe is really good just for... These are stronger range weapons, but hand axe has more uses, and I don't feel bad about using it. So yeah, this seems really good. What Boyd was missing previously is like a strong weapon for if I can't kill them this turn, and these 2 are both good on that. Brave is really good on Boyd because he doesn't always double, and he has really high might. So Brave on Boyd is amazing. He probably doesn't need this, but it's fine. I could have 2 steel poleaxes instead. I'd rather have more use. So, okay, the only things I would change here are what? I could take out a Vulnerary and put in another steel poleaxe in case we ran out of durability. I think it'll be fine though, because we'll probably use like both of those this level. So yeah, I'm happy with Boyd where he's at on his weapons. Mia's trickier because she definitely wants a ranged weapon. She'll just burn through these really quick, and they're hard to like get multiples of. 18 might is insane. This Tempest Blade's so strong. Who else uses swords that would want it? Valencia would kind of want it. Ike does not want it. So it would only go on Mia, but I think this is going to be a better like endgame weapon for her, maybe? Interesting, because I don't want to use it on random plebs. Honestly, I want like 2 wind edges on her because she goes through them so quickly. Steel Blade's her bread and butter weapon. The weaker stuff on her is a little weird. Like, I kind of like a bronze so she doesn't go off if I want her to not go off. I don't think she needs more accuracy. That's kind of weird. I think it should be a brave sword. I don't think there's wyverns in this stage. So yeah, I mean, every turn she's going to use Steel Blade unless there's range people, and then she'll use Wind Edge. And then if she really needs to kill someone, she can brave sword them. Is kind of where we're at. So it's probably a Storm Sword in case she needs a strong range weapon. And then, personally, I just really like having the option of Bronze Swording. In case I don't want her to, like, crit and kill everybody. But it could be a second Steel Blade in case she ran out of the first one. I'm going to kind of trust that 35 is enough durability for this stage for both of these guys on their main weapons. But I also could just... Yeah, I also could just bring more from here if I want. So, like, we'll just throw some stuff on her. I think if she dies, we might lose, so be a little careful. Oh, she can use that, so that makes me unhappy about bringing it on her, at least. I don't want to, like, unequip it and forget or something. I could give him to Leanne, actually. I'm okay with that. She might die. I think last time we did this, Leanne died. But if she dies, we just don't get her for the desert level, which does suck, but compared to everything, it's not that big a deal. Oh, we had our first death for anybody who's here that didn't see it. In the previous level, I wanted Soren and Peleus to have their convo, and we were out of time. So I had Soren book it. He just booked it. He ran as far as he could, he got shoved, he got danced, and he just booked it to Peleus. Fought him, and I was very disappointed with the convo. I don't know why I put in my notes that I needed to see that convo, because it wasn't great. I don't think it unlocks anything either, so I'm not sure why that was there, but I had it in my notes, so I trusted that it was good, and it was a mech combo. I don't think I've ever gotten it before, though, so that was kind of fun. And then he, of course, died immediately afterwards, because he just ran into the middle of the enemy team, being an untrained Soren, because he's not one of our special units, but I wanted the convo. Okay, so I like their weapons. I think I'm good with the skills. So then it's just Micaiah and Snacky. Snacky is going to be a... She can't get SS in Thunder or Wind or anything, right? Pretty sure she can't. Is there a way to check? I think there's a way to check. I'm going to look this up because I'm curious. I'm pretty sure she can only get it in Fire. And then we already have Khalil, so it doesn't really make much sense. Usually, she comes with her own special Fire Tome, but usually we just give her Rex Flame. But Khalil will get Rex Flame this game, so Snacky might just like get a Meteor or something. So if I do Radiant Dawn, I do classes, weapon ranks, max ranks, and then I search Empress. She gets SS in Fire, and then she only gets S in the others. So if I ranked her up in the others, she could use S tier magic, which Khalil can also do, so who cares? Yeah. So when you're using Khalil or Tormod, she feels a lot worse to use. That's kind of where I'm at. Her, I don't have a support pairing for her, and she's so light. There's no way she can do the Savior strat. Unfortunately. I don't think there's anybody she can lift. I think she's the scrawniest out of like everybody, which is unfortunate for that that angle there. Got a Blizzard, we got some Arc Thunders. We need whatever's the lightest, honestly. Weight 2, so she has to be a Wind Mage. She loses speed for using anything else. Thunder is 3, Fire is 3 weight. She'll hold a Fire and a Wind. And then she'll hold her special Chamberlainy. And then, does she even want anything else? I mean, she's just going to use Wind magic if she attacks. Oh, light is lighter. No, light is... Okay, light is 1, but light is 3. Honestly, we have a ton of L-Lights because we keep stealing them. We can give her L-Light if she gets a strength level up. That's funny. But yeah, that's like what she has to do. It's really sad she can't use this step, but if you do use her, you really want to give her an energy drop and a robe. Because look at her 28 max HP. Whew. So I might have to give her a robe. If I look at my sheet, people who probably want robes are pretty much just her and Alencia. So if we are actually going to use her, it seems really silly to not use our robe here. I don't know if we'll get another one. We probably won't get another one. We have 2 speed wings, so we could give one to Boyd now if we wanted. These probably both go to Aaron. I'm so worried. I think Fortune Aaron is the play in the future. And just ignore his luck and give him Fortune. So he can't get crit. I think we'll wait on that. Boots should go to Alencia, I think is my plan. Usually they go to the Heron, but if you're using Raphael, they're not as good on him. But if you're using a Heron with Kanto, that that feels like the play. And then Talisman, I think there's a few people who want that. Void could be one of them. Yeah, I think the rope kind of has to go on Snacky. I would like it to go on Alencia, but if we're going to use Snacky, it kind of has to go on her. Alright, so Mickey wants a solid heal staff. She wants a physics. She doesn't really... I want to restore on most of my team staff users, but she has sacrifice, so she doesn't really need the restore. When it comes to tomes, I have so many L-Lights, I'm just going to give her one for sure. Then leave a Thani. Her 7 durability Thani is gone, so I wonder where that went. It might be on somebody, or it might have just gotten deleted somehow, which if it got deleted somehow, I need to figure out how that happened, so I don't like delete good items later. But yeah, so the thought here is hopefully she's not fighting much. She does need 2 weapon levels of light, but she can't get SS until she class changes. So it would be nice to get her to S though. So she could take discipline, but I think I put discipline on people because I didn't see it as an option in my skills. Yeah, I think it's on people. Other people have it, I think. I have 2 disciplines, so I'm not sure where they are, but for now I can't give it to her. But next stage we should probably give her discipline because she needs some level ups. I can't think of any other staffs to really give her. I guess we could give her a random mend. Amarne I should be figuring out what to use on, because I usually just don't use this and then bless weapons and don't care anymore. But it's very powerful to be able to completely restore like one of your stronger things. Like honestly, even using it on a Thani isn't bad. Like if we look at Thani, this is an incredible tome. Like 8 might for magic is really high. So if we look at L-Light, it's 5 and Shine is 7. So A tier light magic, this is stronger than. And that is 100% crit, and it's super effective against mounted and armored, which is just like a bunch of bonus. Like this is a good light tome all game. So you get 2 of them. And then we could Hamarne more, but Makai just doesn't fight enough, unfortunately. But if she fought, it would make more sense. But yeah, the physics staff's really important. I didn't give this team another healer, so Makai is this team's healer, which I think I'm fine with. She can physics like Void or Mia fairly often. But yeah, we should just use the robe on Snacky. She is one of the units we're allowed to use, and I'm kind of starved for units right now. So I think we're going to commit to using Snacky here. She might just die this stage, honestly. But her speed's 23, which is pretty worrying. Void's is 26. He probably won't double a lot of people anyway. But yeah, I think it might be the difference between her living and dying a lot of the time. So her strength and HP is just absurdly low. Look at how much room to grow in strength she has. We really hope she gets a few strength points. Yeah, I kind of want to BXP Micaiah a level. She had 10 XP already, so this costs a little less, and then it's an earlier level rather than a late level, and she's tier 2. So I think this is a good use of it, and she got a speed, which is incredible. So we're happy with that. Yeah, strength didn't really matter. Defense would have been good. Luck, I'm okay with her getting luck, because when she maxes that, then her base levels are going to be even better. So I'm cool with that. I want to try to max as much as I can, and then she'll class change, and then I want to like try to power level her. Because if we can get her close to her maxes in tier 3, she'll be fun to use in endgame. But it's a bit optimistic. I can't think of anything else to do here other than double check the skills. Imbue seems a lot better than Pass for this stage. Not gonna lie. I don't think we're gonna run into a spot where we're like, oh no, we can't heal Soth. But I do think we should take off Pass, put on Imbue. It's really good on Soth, I think. But yeah, that might make it so Micaiah can't get heal XP, but she also kind of doesn't really care. If she ends this level at like level 14 and 80 XP, we'd be pretty happy with that, because we want to give her base levels more than we want to give her stage levels. But also if she gets a few levels, we don't really care, because she has this stage and another stage, and then she class changes. So we can give her two base XP levels with her having like not 0 XP, and then everything else would be her at 0 XP if we want to give it to her. We could do that now, or we could do that later. I'd rather do that later, I think. It'll cost a little less if we do it now, but I'm okay with waiting. If she only had like 3 stats that weren't maxed, I'd do it now. But she has 5, so she only gets 3 of those 5. Salt, I don't want to use base XP on here. And Snacky, we don't. Yeah. So we took that off. I think we're ready to go now. How long did that take? 40 minutes. We had to choose their units. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it taking time. I like my spending time and plotting. Okay, so I was struggling on this level. What I want to do is block these two doors, but this one is 3 big, and this one's 2 big, so I need 5 units to block, and then a whole army appears here at some point. So that completely destroys everything. So then, if I push all my units up here, this giant horde of guys keeps coming, so then I have to like block this way, and it just doesn't work. If I do this, then I have to block this way. It's kind of awkward, but maybe I can kill all these guys quickly. So I'm tempted to just rush to the right. Last time we did this stage, we had like only Edward, and it was awful. I can't believe we even survived. I think we sacked a few units to live. I think a bunch of the ones that we were required to bring. I have to go check that out, but I think we like sacked Scrimmier and maybe Leanne or her or something. It was rough, but this game we have Boyd and Mia, so that should help a lot. So frontline is Boyd, Mia, and then he's like can frontline but prefer not to, but will probably have to. And then Mickey and Snacky are gonna get doubled by everybody. She's doing good on speed though. She might max speed, which is really good. What you care about with Micaiah's speed is that she gets it early, because if she gets speed early, she can be like an awesome glass cannon carry for part 1 or whatever. And then in part 3, she won't die to Pegasus Knights if they don't double her, which is nice for that 1 level. But right now, like, she's just gonna be not class changed, and everybody else is gonna be class changed. So she, even if she maxed all her stats, she wouldn't be a particularly good fighter. But she can use healing staves, so that works out. So yeah, if we go to the right, we could do like kill these 3. I think somebody has to go up here and kill those guys. Maybe Sylph. Sylph could stand like here. And then this guy can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everybody else can go here, and then we can have like Mia, Boyd. Ooh, we need Mia, Boyd, and Sylph to block this off if we wanted. Interesting. So I might need a tank. I think bringing Har is too important to not do. Because he can actually tank some stuff. So like Har could just stand here, so then they can't get through, and then I could put the other 3 here and just try to break through this really fast. And then hopefully all these guys won't like come down through here. I'm not sure if they even will, because like this is watery stuff. Like I'm kind of hoping to just get in this corner. But I think there's a couple hidden items in the stage. There's an arm scroll in the bottom right, and that's all I care about. There's a Master Crown, but Micaiah and Sylph are the only ones who aren't class changed, so who cares? Bunch of reinforcements all throughout the level, I think. Yeah, I don't know when the units appear behind me. That's really important. Interesting. I think we just YOLO it and hope things work out, but I need to at least know my first turn. So yeah, like if Sylph goes here, attacks. Mia goes here, attacks. Boyd goes here, attacks. And then Snacky plus Micaiah, like, help clean up if need be. Or Snacky and Micaiah could kill, like, one of these, and then we could try to stay out of these guys' range. So maybe this guy doesn't double. Interesting. Leanne? Oh, Leanne can make me move twice. That's kind of good. So if I had... I need to set up a spot where Leanne can make 2 people that are useful move twice, and it seems like this spot. So somebody goes here, fights, somebody goes here, fights, and then Leanne makes them both move again and runs away. So she needs to be as close as possible to this spot, which would be here. So she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there. And then I can have unit here, here, and here. So as long as there's no longbow, she won't die, which I assume there's not. So then it would probably be Mia here, Boyd here. Sylph can figure out later. I don't think I need a shover. I have him. Okay, I'm just gonna go and we're gonna try it out. All right, we spent 50 minutes prepping, so let's just go. Hopefully we didn't forget anything. Oh, are there any stealables? I think there might be. Oh, we don't have disarm. I think disarm's really fun in this level. Okay, so Brave Sword boss. That's spooky. Do you have any skills? I always forget to check boss skills. Oh wow, physics. You can start buying these soon, so it's not insane, but like they're very good. So we really want to steal that physics. He might use a bunch of it up before we get to him, but that's a really good steal. Killer Lance. I need to be careful on that one. Okay, let's see the Killer Lance guy again. Where is he? So there's only like one stealable item, so it's fine that Soul's inventory is mostly full. This guy. Be careful of that guy. Okay, let's go. Alright, so I think Mia goes here, Boyd goes there. We'll see if Mia needs extra strength. She does not, she just one-shots. I think Mia and Boyd are strong enough that this level's going to feel way easier than it did last time. But I think they can run into like any danger and kill like everything and be fine. Kind of what I'm hoping. He even doubles. Look at that damage though. 34 twice, he almost one-shots. 37 twice, he almost one-shots. If I Brave Axe, I hit twice before he moves, and I don't take a counterattack. Here, obviously. Adept Hog? I really like Adept and Void. Colossus. I like those frontline fighters with a lot of strength having Adept. It just feels so powerful when they hit. Yeah, they can go here. I could have had them go up and get danced, but I just kind of want to rush to the right and see if I can make that work. I'm kind of hoping all the units go this way and around, and then I can just block like here. But they might come this way, and then I'm kind of screwed. Maybe I can block this bridge, and then like put a unit up here, and then put a unit over here. The reinforcements, I could just have like Soul block the entire thing or something. So honestly, like I could have Mia go up here. I could have Boyd go up there. I think Boyd go up there makes more sense because Boyd's less likely to die probably. Then Mia could go here, and then they'd still get their support bonus. Neither of them would be on bushes, but I think I'm okay with that. Boyd didn't get hurt, so he should go here and just hit him. We're just going to try to be aggressive here. I think my units are just strong enough I can be aggressive. Last time we did this level, it was really, really, really sketchy. We ran up, and then we had everybody hide in this corner here, and they got surrounded, and it was awful. And then we did like a big rescue runaway play over here. It was a nightmare. I cannot believe no one significant died. Alright, so I do want to heal her. Do I need to attack first? 6 damage again. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that's a little spooky, actually. Could go here and kill him, maybe. Oh, I could shove her and have her go here and kill the guy. And then she can fight these guys. She'll get shot with, like, 9 bows. I think she'll live. She'd have to wind edge him, then. So she might as well wind edge him anyway. She's not going to kill, which is unfortunate. Could she Tempest Blade? Storm Sword? Yeah, Tempest Blade would have done it. Interesting. I could have Snacky plus Micaiah kill this guy if they wanted to. Oh my gosh, the number of actions she's allowed to do. Yeah, that should be able to kill. Look at this 30 damage. 95 actually, 13 might on a weapon. So that blessing this one's not a bad idea. It might be the call. She gets no bonus stats for it, is why I don't like it, mostly. A lot of the super weapons to bless you get bonus stats for. And it'd be kind of fun to just bless a meteor and hand it to Khalil. But then Snacky's going to feel real useless. We could do Soul. I don't like Soul going up here. Ooh, that's a little bit of damage. I could put Har here. South here, and then that side would be blocked for me, which is kind of nice. I could just have Mia go here. I can't really shove her. Can you shove her, actually? He could shove her. This guy's obnoxious because he has so much movement. He only has 21 action speed, so as long as I stay out of this guy's range. As long as I stay out of this guy's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So if I went here and here, shot and killed this guy could hit one of my guys, which is fine. These guys couldn't hit him, which is fine. Mia would have nothing to do, so she could go up here and kill those guys. She'd split off from Boyd doing that, which is a little weird. I kind of like it. And I don't have a heal this turn, which is a little weird. What does Soth do? Mia and Soth could go up here, or Soth could just run. Interesting. Soth might want to go here in that case. I don't get to heal Mia then, so she could Vulnerary, I guess, which is fine. I have Vulnerary on her, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Micaiah goes here. And I think we want a Thani, because I need the extra damage. Oh, it's still near her, she'd do more, so I could have used the other spell. Yeah, if you go here and wind, you shouldn't get doubled by that horse, and we should be fine. Flare actually heals her, so she could be like a battle mage, potentially. Any of these mages with Flare could be, because it heals. Which you can't rely on, but it does supplement nicely. You could go here and Wind Edge, because you can't do any other attack. And it might kill. Didn't. Oh yeah, she was going to potentially heal. I'm going to assume she's going to be fine without healing. We're going to trade for the Steel Blade, and then we're going to shove her forward. And I think Syl's just going to hang out here. He could go here and kill. Ooh, this might be better. He can steal the XP for the kill there. And then we need to trade with him. But now the top is blocked, which is nice, so no one can get to the back group there. These two, one of them will get hit, which is fine, because this guy doesn't have range, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, so you can't get Leanne. That was important. And this guy can't get to them. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so this guy can't get to her. She'll get it once, which is fine. Har can trade with Sylph quick. So we'd rather he had a Steel Dagger, I think. Bro King can shift, so he has more movement, probably. Something like that. So we're actually blocking that side off. Sylph wants at least 1 level in this stage. Unfortunately, I can't give him another base level. I could have just used a bunch of XP to give him a base level, but he'll probably max all his stats anyway. Yeah, Boyd and Mia are very strong, so this shouldn't kill. See, he doesn't have enough speed to double me. I shouldn't double him either, but that works out alright. I like that they can take like 1 hit. So Boyd will probably have to run down. I might just have Mia stay here. I think Mia and Sylph together could hold this side and kill those guys, and then when reinforcements come, they could do that. It'd be nice to have Boyd and Sylph do it, but I need Boyd to be on his own. Ooh. There's going to be reinforcements over here too, which is quite awkward for me. Yeah, I'm not sure how to make this work. Leanne can make someone move twice, so if I have Boyd from here, kill this guy, and then you could weaken that guy. Boyd could hand axe that guy. Like, you could go here and finish this guy off. Yeah, you could finish him off. Interesting. I think Mia's kind of committed being up here. Which means Sylph feels kind of committed to the same. Yeah, a little more damage would be interesting. 20 damage. I guess we want to do this and see if I get hit. So if I do, I need to physics. I didn't get hit, which is nice. I think Mia's healthy enough she could step forward and fight this guy. If all 3 of these enemies hit me, I could be in trouble, but their hit rate's pretty low. I don't even kill with that. Ooh. That's unfortunate. I kill the other ones. So Mia, I'm not sure about. Oh wow, the Crow King looks cool. Okay. Mia, I'm unsure about. I think you just want to weaken this guy. Because Danny's super effective, isn't it? Almost kills. With Sylph near her, it would kill. I don't want to step up and kill the Killer Lance guy. Before he kills anybody. I'm tempted to Brave axe him. But I didn't bring a better accuracy axe, which might be a good play. Missing there would suck. Yeah, I think I come down here, kill. Attack and free move. Kill. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this dotted line here, I need to stay behind, which should be fine. So yeah, I think Boyd goes here, kills this guy for us. I might be able to just one-shot the reinforcements with Leanne, giving someone double moves. So I kind of just want to stay to this area is what I think. I can have 2 people block here, and then I can have the rest of the group try to deal with this. These guys don't seem to move yet, which is useful. Yeah, you should just keep hitting. I guess you're my wind mage now. If she gets strength, she can use something better than wind, but until she does, she's kind of stuck. Yeah, the vigor here feels pretty powerful. I think she's safe there. I hope she's safe there. Yeah, I need Snacky out of that guy's range, and then I want you to go here and kill this guy. I don't think you'll be fighting like anybody else, so I want to take the guaranteed kill on this guy. Wow, with Adapt we would hit 5 times at least. Yeah, this guy's just going to step back and shoot me with a crossbow, and then maybe these guys will run towards me, but I need this guy to not be able to get down here and also shoot these guys. So Snacky can finish him off, and then Micaiah has nothing to do, so Micaiah could potentially get shoved and heal, not really. If she backs off one and we shove, Without reading the yellow box, I thought they were the dead ones. Rip, that would have sucked. No, we're doing limited units, and to endgame you can bring 10 units that you get to choose. So the yellow box is the 10 that we get to bring to endgame. So all the units on the screen are the ones that are allowed to equip weapons. So like Har is allowed to be here. He just can't have a weapon. So he could take, like he can be a meat shield if he wants, which is interesting. And then we're doing Iron Man, so if anybody dies, they're dead forever, which is scary. So like Soren. Soren we inted kind of on purpose. Like I wanted the conversation between Soren and Peleus, so I like had him int to get it. Yeah, Har's pretty tanky. He can be a meat shield. Hopefully we don't need it. I remember last attempt this level was really hard for us, but we pretty much just had Edward and Sylph to like frontline everything, and this time we have Boyd and Mia, and they're very strong right now. So that's pretty helpful. And then Snacky, Micaiah, and Sylph are all freebies because they come to endgame. So this team is the freebie team plus Boyd, Mia. Okay, so Snacky kills this guy. This guy can hit her. His speed's not high enough, and this guy can't reach her. And then Micaiah can physics staff Mia after she attacks. Mia would have to Brave Sword to kill this guy, which I think is fine because then you can trade and leave. I don't want to waste all the Brave Swords, but I do want to kill this guy. 16 damage is a ton. Cancel's good. It's okay, you're doing a lot better than I thought you were when I hopped in, yeah. Yeah, if all those units died, that'd be rough. No, this run's going really well. We haven't even lost a unit. It's like 9 months ago I did a run and we beat the game with these rules. We lost, at this point in the game, we had lost Zark and Oscar. So we were down to 8 out of 10 of our elected units. Okay, you could actually just stay here. Alright, so can Mia survive these 3 hits? I'm going to say yes, and not even worry about it. So does Micaiah want to like get some XP? Nah, she would steal. Okay. So I need to be out of this guy's range, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this dotted line's the scary part. It means she could just stay right there and attack. I'm assuming that crossbow guy can't get me because there's a bunch of bushes, but that might be a bold assumption. Alright. Getting a strength is actually really good for her, which is kind of funny. But, I mean, can't complain with that level. We got health, we got speed. Defense, she's never going to get enough defense for it to be, like, for it to matter, probably. But every time she gets a strength, that's as good as her getting a speed. So she could get a strength and a speed, and that'd be essentially 2 speed. Right now we're using wind because it weighs 2, so she can carry it without a penalty. Her speed's kind of low. But if she levels up more, then we can, like, switch to fire and stuff. Yeah, she's a spooky unit. I didn't save any energy drops for her, which I probably should have, but we did use a robe on her, so she's a little more durable. And really nice, she got a HP, so then we can actually just get Micaiah a little bit of heal XP here if we want. Micaiah has this stage and another stage to get to level 20 and then base level up, so I'm not like too worried about her getting XP. So we're not like really looking for a heal there, whereas if this was Laura, we'd want the heal more. I think you should shove Leanne because I'm a little worried that she's somehow in range of something. Who do we need to not let die? Micaiah, Sylph, Saniki. So we can let Croaking die, we can let Sigun die. Okay, I think Mia's fine. I maybe should have physicsed Mia. Would be an option, but I think we're chilling. If they all died, it'd be like my playthroughs. Oh no. Yeah, I think if that many units died, we'd be dead. That guy have a longbow? Okay. Our tanky Boyd. Mia max defense really early, which is fun. Oh, can Sylph die here? Oh shoot. They have Kanto. I didn't think about it. Sylph might die here, and then we might be dead. Oh, he maxed speed. He's got all of his stats maxed. I didn't think about that. Maybe he should have Shade on him. Yeah, I think Sylph has a chance of dying here. Now, does that other guy do 28? Yeah, at all points in this game, in this run, there are potential deaths. Dodge tanks are really scary. Because, like, all those guys probably don't have great hit on him, but if all 3 of them hit it, he'd for sure die. I don't think the axe guy does 28 on his own. That's a little spooky. We have Imbue, so he heals 20 every turn. Yeah, he would have done 36 minus 20. He'd have done 16, and I was at 28. So I wouldn't have died from his hit, but the other one would have killed me. But, like, his hit rate is, 40%, and the other guys are probably similar. But that's still not something I should be letting happen. Like, 40% hitting is not very likely, but yeah, you still don't want to take not very likely. Okay, So if I move down and kill, assume this guy can't get super far. Boyd needs to end like in these guys' range because I can't tank a killing edge. So if Boyd goes like here, I need Leanne to double move somebody. So Boyd has to end in a specific spot for that. Mia probably should just go like here, kill this guy, and then Sylph should run down. Because Sylph can't tank horses. I assume Mia will be fine with 4 horses. She's got max defense, which is really nice. I don't think I didn't use a shield on her, so she just got good defense levels, which is nice. Yeah, strength is really important on her too. She's doing great. She's kind of like probably my highest level unit right now. It's so weird Mia being like, I feel like Swordmasters in this game are fine. Whereas I'm used to Path of Radiance Swordmasters that are like not a good class. Largely because swords suck, but you know. Okay, so missing this would suck, but we have physics. We have 2 physics if we need until Leanne moves. So I think Sylph needs to book it. Sylph actually is maxed and everything, so him getting any XP here is completely useless. He's going to class change at the end of this level, though. Yeah, I'd like to kill that guy at some point, but it just doesn't seem like now is the time. So I want to double move Snacky. Which means if Boyd goes here and hand axes, then I can double move Snacky a lot easier. So then Snacky would go, or Leanne would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I could shove her here. Yeah, I think that's fine. But we are using a hand axe to do this, but then I get to set up a better double move, which is kind of nice. When you have such few units, making use of Herons is really important. So he got a good level up. A speed and a defense is good. He needs 5 more strength in the next 11 levels, which is totally doable. My favorite part about the Reaver class is the 40 max strength. So we really want to hit that every time. Yeah, his speed is really low for Boyd, so I might have to use a speed wing on him. His defense is fine. His res seems good. Speed is worrisome, and I'm always nervous they won't get to 40 strength because it's so high. I think his health is about to max too. I don't know if it's 70 or 65 or what. You opened an orange with a pair of scissors. All right. I feel like just your hands is good enough to do oranges, but whatever works for you. That's the worst part about oranges for me is peeling them. So if you found a way that you like, more power to you. We'll just have Snacky move twice here. Getting XP on her is nice. I did give her a Paragon because she's like the low level of this group. I want to give 1 Paragon to each of the 3 groups because I think I have 3 Paragons. Nobody on this team really wanted it. Snacky I just debate not using. I already have a Fire Mage, so it feels a little weird. So I could just like have her bless a Meteor Tome and just not use her, even though she is free. But I think I should be greedy and take all the units I can get. Alright, so he could go up there. I'd like him to just go over here and fight these guys. If I put him in range of these, then I have to equip a hand axe. But we could rescue her instead of shoving her. That might be better. I don't know where all the reinforcements come and win. So if I knew that, planning around this level would be a lot easier. So this guy can go... This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this guy can hit me. This guy probably can't. This guy probably can't. If I stand here... Probably isn't great, especially if Snacky dies, we lose. With if Snacky dies, we lose being a thing. But I do kind of want her to get this kill. Somebody has to trade with her. She loses 1 speed for holding fire, which probably is fine, actually. Let's look at the Horseman speed. I want her to get a kill every turn with Paragon. We're getting a lot of XP. That's not bad. Strength is really good, because now she's not weighed down by fire. So we can, instead of using wind, we can use fire, which is another damage, which is nice. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I really, really care about speed on her right now. I want her to double people. She's winning your eye, yikes. You gotta be more careful, dude. So I really want her to get speed, and strength counts as speed. So I want her to get strength and speed are her important things. She's a glass cannon, so she wants to be doubling and one-rounding people instead of single hitting. Boyd would like to... He kind of wants to just go all the way up if he can. But I want to make sure this guy can't go straight over and hit her, so I think him going here is good. I think he just needs to hold the hand axe and then just... Yeah, I think if he does this, he'll fight like 2 of those archers. He's only hurt 1, so I don't think there's any reason to do anything there. I could have Micaiah heal him, but again, I honestly don't really want to get XP on her. I want to base level up her for most of these levels. I think that's a good way to use my remaining my base XP. Just like topping other people off and leveling her up. So I kind of want to like only heal when it matters rather than just spamming heals. So I think you just go here. Let's double check this guy can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, we got a little extra leeway. Pretty sure you going here is totally fine. This crossbow guy probably can't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would assume he loses at least 1 movement for going through the river. But just in case, I think we can just shove her 1. And then I think it works out fine. Micaiah, honestly, I'm fine with her just doing nothing. Soth, I think, has to rejoin this group because he's not doing good up here. She is hurt 6, so if I was worried I could heal her, I'm not worried enough to heal her. That's where I'm at. And then we'll just put Har and Zergun next to Leanne. And then Micaiah can also back a little bit and equip a weapon. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Micaiah having to get XP every turn. Yeah, Void and Mia have a support, so it'd be nice to keep them together, but they're also like my 2 frontline units who are really strong, where everyone else is like pretty vulnerable. So I think in this stage, they don't really get to group up. They need to go on separate sides and be killing enemies on the enemy phase. That adept was really good since I missed. Killing the ranged enemies during the enemy phase is really good. Okay. Getting rid of these horsemen's nice. I kind of want to run to the right when the enemies spawn on my left. But there's a bunch of enemies that spawned on the right, so that made that awkward. I don't remember where all the spawns are. So can we kill these guys with hand axes? So bringing 2 hand axes on Void might be good in the future, because I think the silver axe isn't important. Oof, a crit. Yeah, like if he crits, Thaniki, she dies. So we gotta be really careful with those killer weapons. This should be fine. I should look if he has any crit, I guess. Oh, she'll heal to full. Nice. So I should see if he has crit. I checked that he couldn't double her, I think, but I didn't look if he could crit her. She has really high luck, so she probably shouldn't. Who's had the worst level ups? Most people have been fine, actually. The one I'm least happy with, I guess, is Aaron, because he's like, I think 2 speed below the average Aaron, and the average Aaron speed sucks. So I'm really worried about him. I might use both speed wings. Ooh, that's good low. I might use both remaining speed wings on Aaron. In this game, there's 3 tiers of units. So you start at like the lowest tier and then you level up and stuff. So it feels like units get more levels, so it averages out a little more. Whereas when your unit only gets a few levels, then you're more prone to like high rolls or low rolls. But this game, you got the base level ups to like blend things out, and you just get more levels. So usually it feels fine. Micaiah had some really, really bad levels, but she just got like 3 speed out of 4 levels recently, so she's caught up and actually ahead of where I'd want her to be. How did you do the splitting up 3-team part, by the way? Oh, yeah. So we put, well, you know who's on this team. So we put those units on this team. And then on Ike's group, we put Heather, because I think you really want a thief in Ike's group. So we got Ike, Heather, and Raphael. I don't have it on screen, but whichever Heron we bring to the endgame, we roll at the beginning of the game. So we rolled Raphael. So he's our Heron that we're going to bring to endgame. Herons can't equip weapons, so like technically by our rules, we could use all of them, but if Raphael dies, we won't bring a Heron to endgame. It's kind of my little special rule with Herons. But during the other levels that like the Herons are available for, we can use them. They just make the units I can use get to move twice, which is useful. Otherwise, I think I'd have to have more units to make the levels doable. But yeah, Team 2 has Khalil and Astrid. We kind of had to split them up by who's supporting who as well. So Khalil and Astrid for Team 2, with Ike and Heather and Raphael. And then Team 3 is Alincia, Bastion. We put Leo and Laura there, and then we have Aaron there as well. I thought of a new savior strategy that I've been doing with Aaron this game. It's surprising how much I played this game and how I still think of things. So with Aaron, we have savior on him. We have him support with Nolan, and then turn 1, he rescues Nolan. And then for the remainder of the stage, he counts as supporting with Nolan, even though Nolan's not one of our units and can't equip a weapon and is like the level you get him at. we can still bring him to the level, have Aaron rescue him, and get the support bonus, which is really cool. Now, he will lose that in endgame, because we won't have a slot to bring Nolan to endgame. But that's fine. Like, he gets a Earth Affinity support bonus for all of his levels, and he has to sacrifice turn 1 to rescue him, and then he can't rescue someone later. And we have the potential of, like, accidentally clicking drop, and then wasting our turn and killing Nolan, which is a little scary, so don't misclick on that one. But that's a cool strategy I thought of for this run. Like, I'd never thought of it before this run, I don't think. So I was really excited on that one. We get another Savior on Tibarn, but yeah. Again, to endgame, we can only bring those 10 units, so, like, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I didn't think it would work with bonds, but it also works with bonds. I still think just doing that with an Earth Affinity unit's the play, though, because the Earth Affinity is the best affinity. So you get better support bonus stuff that way. You could do it with Zark or Nolan or Balug, are kind of the ones, because like Fiona and Oscar are too heavy to rescue. And we couldn't do the Savior strat with someone like Micaiah because she's so, or Snacky because they're so light they can't rescue like anybody. So out of our like part 1 units, and that's where we get Savior, Aaron was kind of the only play. Like Leo, Laura, Micaiah, and Soth are all like pretty light. Soth could have done it and rescued Micaiah, but Micaiah's a healer and we don't want to rescue her. And then we'd have to break their support, and then Soth couldn't have rescued like Zark or something, I don't think, because he's too light. Okay, so if we clear this guy, this side is completely safe, which is nice. This guy isn't attacking anymore, which is interesting. It seems like a lot of the guys in this level are programmed to not move unless they're in range to attack, which is nice. Oh, there's a longbow guy, that's why he keeps getting me. Mia could aggressively run forward, but I think when that happens, a bunch of guys will spawn here, so I don't really want to do that. It seems like we're kind of in the clear. I think Boyd could kill this guy. It feels kind of wasteful to have Boyd use his entire turn to go over here and not hit anybody during the enemy phase, but I feel safe enough. I think we can do it. I'm going to Brave Axe because it looks like this is going to miss, and I don't want to fail to kill this guy. So we'll use 2 Brave Axe durability here. We got to be careful with like your premium weapons, is you don't want to use it to kill a guy and then like during the enemy phase fight a bunch of like nobodies. That might be max HP. Speed's great there. I'm really worried about his speed, so he got a few of them. That's really good that he's gotten speed here. I think he got 2 speed this level. I have a sheet where I'm tracking like their what their stats are compared to maxes and stuff. So he got 2 HP in the 2 level ups he got here. He got 0 strength, which worries me. 0 magic, 0 skill. He got 2 speed though, so I'm really happy with that. He got a luck, he got 1 defense, and he got no res. So previously, I was really worried about his speed. He still, on average, will be too short. So on average, it would be nice to speed wing him, but maybe he'll high roll. Yeah, putting him over here in the corner is a little awkward because he won't get to counterattack, but that does allow me to keep this on. We don't want him to Brave Axe like this whole group of guys because it's a really, really valuable weapon for us. We could Amarne it. It might be worth it, honestly. With his really, really high strength, Brave Axe is really good, but for someone like Mia, the low might on the Brave weapon would be like a pretty big cost because she needs the extra damage, but he doesn't. He just needs the extra hit. So Brave Axe on him is really good, whereas Brave Sword on Mia is like, it's still good, but it's a little weaker of a weapon, so we're like doing a lot less damage when we use it. So it'll get used up quicker, and it'll do a lot less damage. So if she's fighting like a general or something, it might just do like 3 damage and use like 8 durability. Alright, we should kill this guy. We gotta be careful about being in his range. So I could set you up to be in his range. It seems like these horsemen can't get here. On hard mode in this game, you can't click on the enemies to check their range. So usually it just is like a bunch of like counting 9 away from horses. But in spots like this, I don't know how reads affect horse movement. So I actually don't know where these guys can get. I could maybe like learn it or look it up, but that's like a lot of work. Because different unit types are affected by different terrain in different ways. So you'd have to look at like every terrain that affects movement and learn how it affects each different type of unit and memorize that, and I just don't want to do it. So it does actually hurt me, but it's mostly me being lazy that hurts there, I guess. So I kind of want to have Snacky kill this guy, and I'd like her to kill that guy, but I'm worried about these guys getting in range of her if I ever kill that guy. There's like a bowman here somewhere, right? If this guy shoots Snacky, he has 16% crit, which doesn't matter because her luck's really high and he only does 28 damage. But I think it's fine if she just goes like here, even if he can reach her. She's proccing Flare a lot, which is good. I don't know if that's luck or skill based. If she could reliably proc that, she could frontline because it heals her. Like if we get her stats a little better and then she could reliably frontline, if she could proc that often, but I don't think I can trust that she'll proc that often, honestly. But battle mages are really interesting to me because I get a lot of mages, and flare is like the only thing that lets them potentially do that. If you do like Vantage, Flare, Adept, you could have like a battle mage. If you weren't doing Ironman, it'd be really cool because you could just reset when it fails. Same with like dodge tanks, but if I fail once, then she just dies, which is really bad. And since she's if she dies, I actually lose. I don't just lose her as a unit. It's even scarier to put her up front like that. Stealth could go like here and set up a counterattack if you wanted. We could make her move again. Do you want to physics anyone? Not Void. I don't think Mia needs it. What I kind of want to do with Mia is set her in this guy's max range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So here should be in his range. Let's double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I want to set in his max range. And I want to counterattack him. So now he'll jump down here, attack me. I should kill him or get him at least low. I don't think I do kill him unless I proc something. We'll get him low. Guys will spawn here soon, so I want Mia ready for them. The scariest part about this level is, like, my tendency here is to, like, block this door, and huddle in here, but then, like, a group of enemies spawns here, and that scares me. I don't know how many do, because if it's a few, Leanne could probably double move, and we could just kill them all the turn they spawn. But I don't want there to be, like, 6 enemies there, and then me to not be able to do that and die. So I'm trying to, like, work my way over here. That's the goal. There's an arm scroll in the corner here, so I kind of just want to have Stealth go for that, honestly. I'm assuming Snacky won't die to that crossbowman, even if he can hit her. I'm not sure if he can or cannot. I think I'm fine with double moving Stealth here. I don't think Mickey needs a double move. I'm tempted to heal Mia just a little bit. I really like Kanto movements that can shove, or Kanto units that can shove, because he can go there, Kanto, and then move down. Just to get her a little farther away. I assume she's fine, but you never know. There's a arm scroll somewhere over here that I want Stealth to grab. But again, Stealth doesn't need any XP, so he's basically max level because he's going to class change, and all his stats are maxed. At the end of the stage, he class changes, so it's not like we have to get him to level 21 to class change him. I was really worried that Heather would suck, because I remember Stealth sucks at like this later point of the game. But Heather actually gets to class change to Whisper, so she felt pretty good. It was really nice. She's like a pretty good dodge tank. I did like overlevel her, which was helpful. So yeah, if Micaiah goes here, you could heal for 6 HP if you want to. I think I'm down. But once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So she shouldn't be able to get hit here. She could sacrifice, and then I save a heal durability. Then she loses 6 health, which might matter. Sacrifice is probably a little bit better there, but I don't want to mess it up, you know. Okay, we'll put R here. There's no way this guy can go there and shoot her, but you know, if he could, that would prevent it, I guess. All right, and I don't know where the reinforcements spawn, so it could be spooky. But we do get to counterattack him. We hit the Vantage. Doesn't seem like he's gonna die. On my turn, I would like to kill the longbow horseman, so I need somebody else to help. This shouldn't kill her. And we want to get her as much XP as possible because she is Paragon. So ideally we funnel her. Once everything calms down. Okay. Right. So Micaiah probably has to kill this guy so Mia can kill this guy. Kind of where we're at. Mia can kill him from here. Means these guys could all hit her, or she can kill from here. I think this is better because then they can hit her from 2 sides. So Mia really wants to go here and kill this guy, and she can do it, and the longbow guy needs to die. So I think this is a pretty easy one there. Snacky could kill... Ideally, Snacky gets to move twice. So Snacky stays here, kills this guy, gets another move, and kills this guy. That seems great. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Snacky is safe shooting from there. And we'll heal her with Micaiah, probably. This group, I think Sylph needs to help with. Storm Sword is who I really want to kill. Interesting. I want Boyd to go here, but I think I need to go here to kill the Storm Sword. Brave Axe is great. This could miss, so I think I need to Brave Axe again. It's a very powerful weapon, but I'm okay with Hamarneing it, honestly. I think that might be the play. And then the Arm Scroll, I think, is just actually in the corner. But I don't want to get this turn. If Salt gets hit by both of these guys, he shouldn't die. If I attack and then they hit me 3 times, it'd be 13, 13, and 13, which is 39. Which I would live with 1 HP for. So I am clear to do this attack if I want. So if Salt goes here, these guys need to run over. We can start using fire instead of wind now, because we got that speed. Oh, we could use L-Light as well. L-Light and fire are the same, except L-Light has a little more hit. Interesting. I have a lot of L-Light tomes because I stole a lot of them. They're like, that's like the easiest thing to steal, and it's worth a lot of money. There's a lot of like mend L-Light priests that you can steal from, and since I have Heather and Sylph, I got to steal a ton. Yeah, we want to funnel her because she has Paragon is the goal here, and then hopefully she gets good enough levels to be useful. That was a speed, so we're pretty happy with that. I'm going to put her stats into my spreadsheet now, just to see where we're at with her. I do have the ability to share the spreadsheet, but it's kind of annoying to switch to it and back all the time, so if I'm there for a long time, maybe I will. 30, 35, 35, 35, 11, 28. Okay, so she'll max HP on average, so maybe I didn't need to rub her. Dang. I think it's still smart because she had 28 health. But she probably will max health. So the thing I wasn't super thinking about, I guess, is her max HP is 45. So maybe using that robe on Alincy would have been better, but I think I had 2 robes? Maybe I don't. No, I don't think I did. So I probably wanted to use the robe on Alincy instead of her, honestly, but that's fine. Strength, she needs 17 and she'll get 7 on average. So not even close. Magic, she should max on average. Skills, she should be a little short on average. We could skill book her because nobody really wants that. Speed, she should get 6 on average from this point, and she needs 7, so pretty close. Hopefully we high roll. She might get some base level ups too. Luck, she should max on average. Defense, she should be 4 short on average from here, and res, she should be 3 short on average from here. Anyone who has like high 20s or low 30s res, I don't care if they get the rest. Endgame in this game is a lot of magic people, so I do want to not have like 10. But like I actually don't really care if she maxes res. But yeah, she might want that skill book. She low rolls speed, she could want a speed wing, but I really don't want to use speed wing on her. If we have an extra dragon shield, we give it to her, but I'm not super into that because I don't want her to frontline, you know? Okay. So we need to dance for her. Ideally, we would go here, heal her, and then get shoved down. But you can't shove her down like that, so we'd have to go here, shove down, down, over to get the second move, which I can't really do. We could rescue. I could go here, heal, and then we could rescue, drop, and move again. And then Micaiah could maybe get over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, she has 6 move. So if Leanne goes here and ends here, is she out of that guy's range? Well, she doesn't really have much other option anyway. You could go here and physics staff somebody. So Micaiah going here, she doesn't get much other than instead of using her action here, she can use it here. Does it help her to use her action over there? I don't think so. I really want Sylph to go here, and we'll see if that damage hits. 3 13s does not kill. We get 1 defense here, so this is 13 and this is 13. So if I get hit by this horseman twice and the other one once, I should live at 1 HP. And there's hopefully not like a purge guy up there that I'm not seeing. So now this should slow their movement a little bit. So it should be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. So this should be out of range. Now that we have this square blocked. If we didn't have this square blocked, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 10. So I'd have to get out of here. She'd be 1 short on, but we're going to shove her anyway. Yeah, I don't think this is super helpful necessarily, but I'm going to do it because it's neat, I guess. Unfortunately, Snacky can't use healing stabs. Otherwise, Micaiah could sacrifice and then get healed. It's really nice to pair Micaiah with another healer, so you can get them both XP if you want. Oh, actually, maybe I didn't want to do that. So then I have to have heart end here and here, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Oh, well, we already committed to it. So if heart ends here, you can do this, take, and drop. Setting up herons is really fun. Go there, and then you can go here. I actually enjoy using Leanne more than Raphael. I think Raphael's better, but I like the Kanto. Like But plays with Kanto are more fun, where she can heal and then move, or she can dance and then move away. But Raphael dances on all 4 sides, so you can set up some like really sick turns. Having 4 units move again instead of 2 is massive. You could go here. I don't see why not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you'd be 1 away. If you go here, this guy could hit you if you want. Do you actually want that? I think we want that. No one else can reach you. See, I think we actually want to go here and get hit by this guy. So the crit, he does not have enough crit to hit me. His speed is not fast enough to double me, and 1 shot should not kill. So she can actually go here and bait that guy into attacking me. You can double this guy. That's sick. She might have gotten enough speed. She got a speed or a strength every level. So she might actually be able to double people and be a strong glass cannon here. Which is sick. Because she's gotten +3 like action speed. So if she gets a few more, she should double most enemies, which is nice. Yeah, I love the shove plus Kanto from birds. You could end there, but I don't see why you'd want to. Just go here, I guess. Screamer could have shoved her, but... Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Even if it doesn't affect movement, they can't hit anybody. You could heal Soth or Boyd if you wanted to. Soth should live at 1 HP, so I shouldn't need to heal him, and Boyd is fine. If you go here... I'm going to heal Soth anyway, just in case there's something I'm missing, but it's really not worth the physics use if I don't have to. But I think you can buy them before endgame, so I'm not, like, crazy worried about saving them. So Soth being over here means Boyd doesn't kill these guys on the enemy phase, which is a little awkward. So if another group spawns over there, it could be rough. Soth heals 20 at the start of my turn, so he would have been hurt 6, and now he's not. That's one reason to physics there. If I double him, the other one still can't reach me, which is really important. If the other one could reach me, then she'll die here. Which is scary. Miracle on her seems kind of good, actually. Hopefully we'd never have to use it, though. Speed? Strength? No, there's the level ups I don't want for her. That guy shouldn't be able to reach her. If he could reach her, I could have lost the game, though. Pretty easily. So that counting, like miscounting there would have been rough. So on hard mode, you can't click on the enemies and see the range. You have to count it, which is really tricky. It's so easy to mess up and count like 1 off. Or like miss that they have a second weapon in its range. It's a common one, too. I think... Okay, so because they don't spawn here until at least turn 7, I think we could have done the defend this and defend this play. I just didn't remember when they came. But I think they'll come soon here, so I still don't want to move her out. I think if we just leave Mia in range of all these guys, she'll just kill all of them on the enemy phase. It seems like nobody else is coming from above but these guys, the reinforcements. I remember stealing a lot of stuff this level, but I think it's because we had disarm. Because usually we don't have Heather as one of our units, which means she couldn't equip a weapon. So she could technically steal if she's not one of our units, but she's going to be so low level that she won't be able to actually like survive or steal things very well. So Soth probably wants to kill, and Boyd probably wants to kill. So Boyd going here so he can regroup sooner is best. He could hand axe and be 1 closer, but then we have to use a hand axe. Durability, so I'd rather just steel poleaxe, I think. Steel poleaxe is my bread and butter weapon for Boyd. That's just his default. It gets the job done and it's pretty cheap, so we don't have to waste like more expensive weapons. And then Soth wants to go here and get the arm scroll soon, but killing this guy seems better. Again, we don't care about XP on him, but it's just convenient to get that guy out so we don't have to look at his range. So he gets nothing that level. So he got an extra level he didn't need. But alright. This is my reward for using Soth so often in Path of Radiance and maxing his stats. I was convinced. He says in Path of Radiance, so I played it when it came out in like 2003 or whatever, he says he's looking for someone in Dan, and I couldn't find one character in the game, which was Stefan, who nobody realistically can find on their own. It's so dumb. So I had him like talk to like everybody. I used him so many games. I've tried to max his stats. I was convinced if he found the person, I would get the last person, and then Soth would evolve into an assassin, because he doesn't class change in that game. Like I was so looking forward to that, but it was just a spoiler for a sequel. I didn't even know Fire Emblem games could have sequels, so that was not on my mind. I spent so much time looking for who he was looking for. Makai wasn't in that game. Funny stuff, though. Now it's funny to laugh at, but at the time it was frustrating. Alright, so Mia kind of wants to get healed or something. This is a heal bush, so I'm kind of down to just have that be how we heal her. Snacky wants to get healed. Does this guy wreck her if he hits her? 36 once. She has 48 effective health, so she should be chilling. You can go here and heal. The sacrifice we're probably not going to use this stage or the next stage pretty much at all. But again, if I had Laura here, we'd go sacrifice there, and then Laura could heal Micaiah, and then they'd both get XP. Although, Micaiah kind of wants to end the stage at like high XP, but not a level up. So if she levels up, she'll have to get like a full another level, or we could end it like here, and then we can base XP her up. She has 3 stats max, so a base level up, guaranteeing her 3 stats, is going to be on average better than a natural level up for her at this point. So we want to try to base XP her last bunch of levels, and when she gets to 20, she doesn't class change. It's story based, so that's why we don't care as much about like rushing levels with her and Sylph, because they're both story based. Yeah, so Mia should just go here and hang out. Snacky would like to fight this guy, so I kind of want to put her in the bushes here somewhere. I don't know how far you can move. It's kind of the tricky part, though. Yeah, you want to go here and dance. Then you want to end like here-ish. I assume this guy can't get that far. You want to go like here. This should be safe from this horse, because Boyd was here and that horse didn't attack, so I think this is safe. He might attack me from the bushes. I don't really care. I should double him and kill him on their phase, I would imagine. Yeah, I think we can move to the right over here and send our units into that corner pretty much. A little tricky because we want to keep people near Leanne. If possible, people would kind of like to be near her in case I need to rescue her. So we do want Leanne for the next stage. Okay. So you can hit me. 24 looks really scary, but no one else should be able to hit her, and she doubles and kills. Snacky's doing really well. This is much better than I remember her performing usually. She did get good level ups. Not amazing level ups, but good level ups. Ooh. Is that a killing edge appearing in the middle of my team? 1 unit? Is that it? Was I terrified for 1 unit? Okay, we're writing in the notes. Reinforcements in our backline are a complete joke. I was terrified because 1 unit spawns in the backline, 1 random steel stored unit. Oh my gosh, I deserve to be made fun of for that one. I thought it'd be like 6, and then my backline would be screwed. But you can just hunker down in this fort, and it's totally fine. It's turn 7 they spawn in SCAP. Finally got through Peleus training arc. Oh yeah, that's rough. I want to like Peleus, but you get him so late. You get 2 stages on him and then endgame. So for me, endgame is just like victory lap after the game's done. You can still mess up and die, obviously, but all of our units combine, so we don't have this, like, I only have 2 frontliners for the whole stage. So, like, Peleus you get for 2 stages, and you can't even, like, do stuff in him with base because he doesn't join until partway into the stage. So you get 1 base on him, 2 levels to get him XP, so you can't put Paragon on him is the big deal there. It's like the training arc when you get him is rough because you can't Paragon him. Unless I'm misremembering, but I think he joins, like, 2 turns into the level, otherwise you'd be able to Paragon him, which would be nice, because he still needs to class change. Oh, so she can't reach, which is unfortunate. I guess we just have to wind edge. Does this guy have a killer? No, just a random. Okay. So her fighting him is spooky because then these guys can probably reach her. So what I'd like to do is get Boyd closer. Sylph wants to grab this. Does he have full items? No. It's an arm scroll. So if I send it to the convoy, then the other teams have access to it, which is kind of... I'd say not too important. I can sell it for 4k, or I can save it to get max rank in a weapon level. So I think I'll just let Sylph eat it, and then he has 1 spot left for physics. I really want to set up a steal on this, and ideally we'll get one of these 2 as well for fun. What's really fun is Heather stealing stuff is really good, because Heather's like level 10, so she gets 10 XP, which actually is like more than her killing a unit, or had been, because she'd been so overleveled. I like funneled her with Paragon. Yeah, you should be able to just go here. We'll wait because you can actually attack that guy, but I want Boyd to get up here and fight this guy and then draw these guys down, I think. Ideally, Snacky would be getting XP, but if she goes here, I'm kind of worried. Can Leanne? Leanne can't even get close to that. So if I do, like, Snacky... Okay, you're going to go there, which means Boyd wants to go here. Which means Snacky wants to go here. Then Micaiah can heal Snacky here. He breathed because I put so much work into him. I forged him the... Okay. Soren did die. We had Soren int to get a convo with Peleus. And it was not worth it. Well, it was worth it because we don't care about Soren, but the convo is disappointing. But yeah, last stage we had Soren fight Peleus to get the convo. I had in my notes to do that. I don't know why. I also had in my notes to have Soren fight Micaiah to get the convo, and that one was sick. I loved that convo. That was super worth. But yeah, we technically Soren's not allowed to equip a weapon, but we let him use our bolting for the convo. You want to call me a cheater? That's fine. I didn't kill any units with it. I lost an entire bolting tome for doing it. Instead of getting a bolting tome, I got a convo. So I don't think you get anything for the convo either. But we did allow breaking it. Yep. Painted run. I'm okay with it. I'm the one making the rules. Alright, so now she can't reach. I want her to be getting the XP because she has Paragon and she's lower leveled, but I'm kind of afraid. Ooh, you're actually hurt a bit. Potentially having Micaiah heal you might have been better. But he might have to Brave. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how many of those guys are going to hit him if he goes here. I'm a little worried. Okay, this guy does 0, which is nice. I think I have to Brave to kill him. Which means he'll kill all the horses that can reach. I'm a little worried about Boyd, actually. If Boyd dies, that's not going to feel good. Oh, I could have had Sylth help him. I wanted Sylth to get the arm scroll, but he has a lot of time to do that, so maybe that was important. You could go here and rescue him, and then you have how much movement left? This might be worth it, honestly. You have 1, 2 movement left, so you could go here. I assume this guy can't reach that far. I think it is worth it. He's probably fine, but, like, maybe he's not. You know? If she dies, I think we're actually fine if Pegasus Lady dies, so it's not too big of a deal. Okay, and then this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So everybody should be plenty out of his range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should just put Mia here and let that guy attack Mia on the enemy phase. I could have actually had Snacky fight him for the XP. That might have been better. Here, let's Bronze Sword. So we can't crit and we might not kill, and then Snacky can get the Paragon XP. Kind useful. Skirmir's just hanging out. Okay, cool. It wasn't just Peleus training Eric, it was also Lana. Oh, Lana's not trained yet for you? She's so available. Oh wow, he hit Astra. She hit Astra. The help of Leo and Laura. Wow, you got a lot of units on that team. Nice. That's a lot of like backliners. Well, okay, we got the speed. One more speed and we max. We got the magic. A lot of green numbers. We're happy to see green numbers in this game, because if you max random stats you don't care about, then base leveling up becomes better. Ooh, Sylth's in the corner this turn, which is awkward, because he might want to steal from these guys. Do they have Purge? Is that what they're doing over here? Yeah. Shine and Purge, those are both huge steal targets. So if you go here... Is this your best shot? Let's see, he could go here, and then I could shove him here. I don't know if he can reach. I'd like him to steal that shine before I kill that guy. 3 horsemen is a bit much. She can go here and kill 1. Yep, the double's nice. And then Mia could go here and kill 1. And this guy I'd have to stay out of range of. Mia probably wants to kill that guy. Awkward. Oh, we can go twice. Yeah, I really like this. I'm kind of worried that that Purge is going to hurt somebody, but I think all my units that matter have enough magic resist right now. A defense is interesting. We really want strength and speed. We want her to max magic, but I'm not worried about it, because she needs 4 more in 14 levels. So really we're just happy if we see speed. Speed, strength, defense is fine. I just don't think she's going to get enough defense for it to matter, but like it is a stat I'd like to max. She was low level 11 Thunder Sage, so I put Paragon on her, and now she's an Arc Sage. Wow. That's crazy you had her so low leveled. Because you get her for part 1, and you get her for part 3. But that's good you got them to their final form. That should be plenty high enough level. And it sounds like you have a ton of healers, which healing staffs are great. Alright, so you want to make her go twice, and then kill this one, and then Mia kills that one, or something like that. I mean, Sylth's going to be slow here. I don't have Smite on Skirmir. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, Sylth wants to try to get in stealing range. This is probably the best bet for that. Skrimir probably wants to go here, transform so he doesn't die if he gets purged, and shove Stealth even closer. Try to grab that. The other one's here. So with stealing these like siege tomes, if you have everybody out of their purge range, and then one person right next to him, they'll usually switch to shine and hit that person, and then you can steal the long range one. So had I like known when these guys spawned and played around it, I could have potentially stole 2 purges here, which would be massive. But yeah, I'm not looking at like when reinforcements come. I haven't made like a hard rule against it, I've just been not doing it. So Micaiah could go here and heal. Ooh, she'll get a level up. I'm okay with that. I want her to get base level ups, but I think she'll need to do enough healing in the remainder of the level here that we'll probably get her a level up and then get her close to the next level and then base her up. 25 turns for the mage training arc, not too shabby. And then you kind of want to go here. Ooh, you can't double that one. Hopefully you can double this one, otherwise we might be in trouble. Okay, good. I assume Mia can kill that one, and if she can't, she'll Brave Sword and for sure kill it. I like having a... Like, I just have my like bread and butter basic weapon that I use for most things, and then I have a weapon that can kill like anything when they fight it. And if that weapon can't kill them, then we have problems. But yeah, this should be enough to just do it. Yeah, 100% chance. Okay. And Astra doesn't troll you in this game like it does in Path of Radiance, where it halves your attacks, so you use like a ton more durability. That's very annoying for the Vague Caddy in the other game. You waste all its durability on Astra. Yeah, you could go here and get hit by him. If you go here and unequipped, you'll probably only get hit by like 1. And then maybe he'll attack you instead of purging. I think I'm also just going to Vulnerate. I'm going to go here, I'm going to unequipped, and I'm going to Vulnerate. And I assume Boyd won't die. But he might choose to attack Boyd with Shine, and then I'd get a full purge. I'd rather a full purge than a full Shine. Shine will sell for a lot more, and I could use Shine instead of a light, because I do have 2 light mages. But my light mages use healing staves, so they don't really fight that much. So Shine isn't super valuable. Whereas if it was like a Fire Tome, that might be more important, but Purge is just super useful. I'm really bad at using Siege Tomes, but they're super fun, and they're very strong. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's a bunch of enemies going down that way. Do I want to go up like here? Or do I want to go around over here? Around over here feels like a better option than like fighting in that stuff. So I kind of want to move everybody this way. I don't know where more reinforcements come or when. So maybe just hanging out here is fine. Just try to spread out our flyers so they have rescue ability. So will he purge? Oh shoot, does she die actually? Ooh! What could I have done to stop that? That would have sucked. Okay. So he does move. Most of the Siege Tome users I've fought so far haven't moved. Wow, she lived at 1 less res would have killed her. Ooh! That's spooky. So her dying would have been sad, but it wouldn't have been... It would have made the desert level harder. This level we don't need her for. And those are the only 2 levels she's left in, so it wouldn't have been the end of the world. We'd have lost some like cheap weapons. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but it still definitely was a mistake. I could have rescued her or something. Or tried to like push her over. And now you can't reach. Word. So what I want is Boyd to go up here. And melee this guy. And I want Sulth to go here. And steal his shine. And I need somebody to kill him as well. It's gonna be hard. I'd like you to kill this guy for XP. Oh, he's got a ranged weapon. I think you need to set it up with this, and if you proc anything, he'll die, but whatever. I can't crit, so I can only Astra. Both times I set up a kill, she procced Astra. Once your guy is tier 3, it's really hard to set up kills for other units, because all of them have like a super skill that just one-shots. Okay, so she didn't get to do what she wanted. We're definitely going to heal Leanne at some point, right? So she could go here. She could make Sulth go again, if Sulth goes here. And then Sulth could get there a little easier. I think we want to shove, and this should be out of range of anybody. See if Sulth can get there on his own. He can. I guess Boyd would have to go here and kill this guy after I steal from him. And then I'd be out of the river, and I could get attacked by a ton of units Ton of units. Is Boyd tanky enough to take all those hits? I suspect so. Yeah, I mean, he got 29 defense? Yeah. I think he's fine. Nakai's gonna heal you. Yeah. Problem is Boyd can't... Right. That is an issue. Okay. So Boyd has to go here to get out of the way. Boyd could go there. Okay. So if Boyd goes here to get out of the way, and Soth goes here and steals. I'm a little scared having Soth go here, honestly. I could give him the knife so he counterattacks if ranged units hit him. If Soth dies here, we're in big trouble, by the way. We should be careful. And we just weren't careful right there, so, you know. Good times, good times. I don't think Boyd needs the 5 HP. I could use a physics staff to get Boyd 5 more HP. Doesn't seem worth. She could go here. You go here, transform. Shift, because you can still dance after shifting. You let Boyd move again. I might rescue Self, honestly. Like, rescue him, and then Boyd can end his turn here, which I like. That's good. All these, like, Kanto big flyer units are really nice to have around, just for, like, rescue purposes and stuff. Then Boyd can get here, and he can kill this guy, which is very important to me. And then I'll get hit by 1-2 ranged units, and a bunch of not ranged units, probably, so I won't hand axe, I'll just steal poleaxe. I assume one of the two 82s will hit. If they both miss, it's kind of bad for us. Now that Leanna's transformed, she won't even get close to dying from a Siege Tome. She has like 34 res now. 26 instead of 23. So she'll take 1 damage twice from this guy, probably. I usually assume Herons don't die to Siege Tomes because they have such high res, but when they're not transformed, they don't have as high of res, so I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, that was definitely a blunder. She should have died there with my mistake. You're promoting Shogun. Tabaran is your panic button. Yeah, giving Tabaran XP isn't super useful. Wow, she got a speed, excellent level up. She got 3 stats, so that's like as good as a base level up would be, and she got a speed, which is awesome. So yeah, now that she maxed a few stats, we're trying to get her speed caught up. If Micaiah is tier 3 and maxes her stats, I think she's the best mage in the game. I'd have to think about that a little more to be sure on it, but I think she is. Her caps seem to be like 2 points higher than everybody else's, which like 2 extra speed for mages is massive in this game because their caps are so low. Soren's benched. My Soren's benched too. Yep, he's benched. Heck W. You could go here, but then you get shot twice and die, so I don't want to do that. If you go here, you should be out of range enough, and you can actually shove Leanne, which is hilarious, because Snacky's like so tiny. I don't think these horses can get her or anything, so I'm pretty sure you're safe here, but again, if Snacky dies, we lose, so it is a little risky to be using her a ton. I think Har going here is fine. Celia going here is fine, and then we're done. Your Soren is dead, yep. How can you be more benched than dead? You could unbench yours, I can't unbench mine. The 5 damage, though. So ideally, we're funneling Snacky as much as possible. Advantage on Void is funny. I'm enjoying that. I don't think this is good, though. There's got to be someone it's better on. Void can have 2 15 skills, so I'd really like to find 2 15 skills for him. To, like, resolve adapt or something. Probably what I'll switch to, but I do want someone to have advantage. My favorite skill in Path of Radiance, but in this game I can't rely on it. That is a very good level up Void. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Good level ups mean less now than they did earlier because our stats are higher. So like when you have 37 strength, getting 1 isn't as big a deal as when you have 7. But like that was a very good level up Void. Max defense, which is huge. HP must max at like 70 then? I'm going to check my sheet. I'm really curious. I thought it was 60, but... Oh, it says 68 in my notes. This is max HP. That's funny. It's a weird number. Would not have guessed that number. Okay. The Void's going to need some healing. I want to set up kills for her, but it's very difficult to do that against Kanto units. So I think I'm just going to not worry about it. Usually I care a lot about XP until we class change, and then I care less. So we're going to lose a lot of Paragon value, but I think I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm too bothered. It's very risky to set up horse kills for her. Mia would like... Yeah, I think I just let Boyd and Mia like kill everybody here. Makai and Soth don't care about XP too much. Makai has a while to get it. Soth doesn't care at all. I should have dropped him last turn with one of these guys, so Soth could move this turn. Sloth would like to set up a steal of this. So I need to be 10 range away from this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he can shoot me like up to here. So Boyd can go here and start hitting if he wants. I'd like to heal Boyd for sure. Which is part of why I didn't want to like not have her heal the last couple turns. She'd like to get up to like 80, 90 whatever XP would be ideal. So she can get her base level up. But if she has to level again, it's not the end of the world. Your Peleus wiped out 4-2. Nice. My Peleus never feel super good. You get him so late and he's so similar to all the other mages. I mean, he does have stabs and stuff, so he's fine, but he just doesn't feel amazing, unfortunately. I feel like they should have let you get him in part 1. That would have been nice. So I could hand axe and then I can kill all the ranged ones, but I think it's better to just not hand axe and kill the melee ones and then go for the ranged ones like next turn. I assume you're strong enough to not die here. Wait, I probably should do some math on that, but like, it's a pretty safe assumption. And I think you can go here and shove her back. Then I could make them both move again, but that doesn't seem particularly useful. Boyd doesn't want to move again either. Mia should just go... Mia could go like up here and just hang out and try to regroup this way, or she could go all the way down and around here. Honestly, I think all the way down and around works because Lan isn't really doing anything, so she can double move. Remake deserves it. That'd be interesting. It's always sketchy with remakes whether they should like change stuff or not. I'd like you to be... Oh, maybe I should have just rescued and dropped her. I want Boyd to get the bonuses for me being close, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen here. Because we're... If we shoved one more time, we'd get it. So I could have had Nastalia move, shove, and then get danced, and then we could have shoved in position, so he'll lose a little bit of damage here. Which is fine. Okay, and we want Sylph to get like kind of close here. Probably should have dropped next to Micaiah. If I can just hang out. A little fast and loose on that. Ooh, the boss is moving. He's got a brave sword, so we gotta be pretty careful with him. I think it's route enemy for this stage. Oh, he can shoot over there. That would have been bad if we put Leanne there on accident. But I didn't notice that could happen. I don't care that it did, but not noticing it's a problem because, again, if we put like Leanne there or something. Wow, Boyd missed twice. He would have got some hit for me being near, so that is a mistake. Paragon guy, or the Purge guy can get me. That's a lot of damage. I don't want to take very many of those. I have to steal from that guy before he attacks 4 more times. Otherwise he won't have 2 weapons and I can't steal from him. So I think we might have to back off and go around to the left side. I mean, I assumed Void wouldn't die because most of these horsemen do like 5 or less damage to him. But, you know, we could have done some math, figured it out. Yeah, Mia getting 1 over would have been really nice for that extra hit rate. Kanto is really scary. It's hard to make it so only like 2 units can hit a guy. They can all Kanto in and out, and they have huge movement in addition to Kanto. Okay. Okay, ideally all this would go to Paragon. So we could have like Paragon Void or something, but Void and Mia are high enough level, I don't want to Paragon them at the moment. They could have just given nobody Paragon, but I mean, I'm honestly pretty happy with how Snacky went. She got like a decent amount of levels, and they were pretty good levels, so she feels like somewhat useful now. Still too slow to double hit a lot of enemies, but not too bad either. More reinforcements on turn 11, crazy. Buttons. What's the look at button? There it is. Sometimes they spawn with stuff you want to steal. Now what's the I zoomed out. I don't know, I don't remember how to zoom in. Oh well. Okay, so this guy can hit me. He's so awkward. This guy I want to steal from, but we have time. He could have physics that guy. This guy's so awkward. It's really hard to get Sylph back there. I want to steal that shine. You can't double him. Oh, you can. Interesting. You double him. You go here and heal. You make them dance. That seems really good. I can't resist. We'll figure out everything else afterwards. Don't want to let Boyd get purged more, but I feel like I have to move up aggressively. or I have to run back. That was not a great level, but her other levels were good, so we'll be fine with that. Definitely want to heal Boyd up. Okay, so you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you get one more move, so we're probably going to have to rescue you. So people can shoot you over the river, which is pretty spooky. Mia's hurt a bit. She could get up here. We could have like Boyd stay there and Mia go here. Boyd could get shot again. I assume none of these guys are terribly scary for us. A lot of them have range, so I might just switch to my ranged weapons. I think we just go here. We switch to our ranged weapon. And then we heal up. We just have to get to him. Like, we can let him purge us 3 more times and then get to him and steal. I think that'll be the plan on him. And then you can just switch to hand axe and kill this guy, which is awesome. And you can try to kill some of the ranged dudes. We get the bonuses from support now, which is 3 attack and some hit. Void actually doesn't mind the hit, which is kind of nice. I'd rather like defense or avoid. Excellent level again. Wow. Void is killing it. No res there, but like, dang, that was a very good level. 1 more health and we max HP. Yeah, I really want to max strength and speed on Void. Those are my 2 most important ones. I definitely can't complain with maxing defense, but I wouldn't be that upset if he had like 28 out of 30. But we don't have to worry about that here, obviously. Okay, you want to get ready to run over there and steal. If you go here is probably your best spot. The knife. You can probably go like here. Alright, we gotta do the rescue drop thing here. We want you like close, but not too close. So somewhere like here. I think here's fairly safe. And we can shove you next turn if we want. You're doing whatever. Right, you can go here, so you're like close enough. I don't really... Yeah, I actually do think I want to heal with Micaiah. I want to get her to like 80 XP, and it looks like the level's ending. So this... Here, we can sacrifice to save 1 durability. Sacrifice is 10 XP, and healing with a staff is 11, if that ever matters. If we shove down, Micaiah will heal to start next turn. Something like that should be fine, imagine. He has a Brave Sword, which is a little scary, but Mia has 25 defense, so I think she's chilling. Die, die! Oh, I gotta look if it's defeat boss. Oh my gosh, if it's defeat boss, the level just ended, but then we lose a physics staff and a shine, which is annoying, but I wasn't gonna tank a Brave Sword forever anyway, so like... Ooh, did he switch to recover? Oh. Okay. I'm always really curious how to get physics staff users to unequip their physics. Because there's a lot of them that have mend physics, but I think they always prioritize physics over mend. So it seems like they prioritize recover over physics because it's a higher weapon level, maybe. Because I can't get the mend ones to switch. Even if she breaks her sword, she has another ranged sword next in line, which is why I did that last turn, if you noticed. I don't think there's enough attacks for her to break it anyway, but it's just a good habit to get into if you want to attack from range on the enemy phase. So yeah, I don't really care if they attack Boyd or Mia. I'm like fine with either. Boyd seems more reliable at killing them, but Snacky does 1 XP, so if we leave him at low HP, she has potential there. 40 speed, now speed is maxed, defense is maxed. Strength is probably maxed as well. Mia might want to get base levels for the remainder of hers. Unfortunately, there aren't enough stages to like do that, so she'll just get a bunch of dud levels, which is fine. Like if she maxes strength, speed, defense, she's chilling. Res is kind of the other thing we want to get going, I guess. Colossus. Colossus is kind of mediocre in Path of Radiance, but in this game it just seems super busted, unless I'm misunderstanding it. The best skills are ones that heal you also, because most of the skills just say kill the enemy. But his says do 3 times strength additional damage. It says multiply, but I don't think it means multiply. I think it means add. But 3 times strength and his max strength is 40, which means it would do 120 extra damage. Which is way more than most of them that just triple like the end damage. So like, if she procs her, she attacks 5 times and does 16 5 times. Instead of attacking once. But like, adding 120 is way better. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, there's some guys there. Recover. I really want to steal that physics, and I really want to steal this purge. Most of the enemies are dead, so I think we can be pretty aggressive here. So I think we need to shove Snacky. Do we want to shove her? I think we have to shove her over. I think Screamir has to go here and shove her. I want her to kill somebody this turn. So she could go here and kill this one, which is pretty nice. Are we safe to do that? I think we're safe to do that. I could be misplaying by playing a little fast here, but pretty sure we're fine. I don't know if I can get those horsemen. It's kind of the issue, I guess. If they both shoot Snacky, she kind of dies. So Boyd could go here and kill one of them, ideally. Excellent. Yeah, I really like that. I should check this first, because if both those shoot Snacky, she dies, so that's pretty bad. Okay, so I think we're chilling. Okay, so then I can make Snacky move again, and I can make someone here, here, or here move again. So if Mia goes here and shoots this guy, Snacky can move again. And then you can go here and move back here, and then we probably have to rescue you because that bowman will kill you. Or I could have Soth move again. I think I'd rather Soth moved again. Soth, probably I'd have to go here. So he wants to get up there. That seems really good. So before Soth does that, I need to trade with him. We're going to have Har trade with him and take these off. Hopefully we remember those exist later. I might need to steal one more thing. So let's take this off as well. There's enough room for it. And then I think here's the best. And then he could hit that guy for 0 twice, which seems pretty bad. You're going to go here. Dance. Rescues are really helpful, and Kanto is really helpful. Yep, dancers. So then you probably want to go like here and kill that guy. And I need to kill this guy as well. So Mia kind of has to do that. And if she can't, Mickey could get shoved and maybe kill him. Yeah, you just want to go here and kill this guy. Seems good. And Soth wants to go up here and steal from that guy and then try to get in range of that guy. I assume Soth won't die from anything here. Oh, this is interesting. I think what I'm going to do here is steal the lights so he can't attack me. But then he might equip the psychic, which I would lose it and have to get recover instead. But I think him not being able to attack is more important. And I have the steel knife, so if this guy switches to a ranged weapon and attacks me, he might die. So hopefully he purges again. It seems like he prioritizes purge. But he might just kill himself and then I lose a physics, which would suck, but happens. Flare Pog. Okay, so I'm a little worried about Mia being able to kill this guy. She might have to Brave Sword. Or Makai could just do it. Eh. Let's see how things pan out. Yeah, we have to Brave Sword, which is fine. And then if he does hit, Makai can physics. I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. So she wouldn't have needed it if she got that crit, but you don't know if she's going to get the crit or not beforehand. So then I can rescue and drop you down like 1 or 2. Yeah, I do need to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, he has to go 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 1 away. So I want to drop you down like 2 more just in case. So that 2, 3. I think I want to just drop you. Let's drop you all the way down here. Let's try not to. Leanne dying in this level is very, very, very easy. She's the weakest Terran, and there's longbows. There's so much stuff in this level that can kill her. Okay, I need Makai to get more XP, so I'm actually going to go ahead and use a physics here on. I think Mia's in a little more danger than Boyd. Yeah, we want Makai to get to like 80 or 90 XP by the end of the stage. Now that healer can't attack, so we can end the stage whenever we want. Because it's route. Need Soth to get to that guy. I wonder if he's in range. Boyd can shove him, so I think Soth's in range. But I still probably have 1 turn. Okay, Soth's just in range. We can get that shine. Purge is almost used up. We could have Marne it, but we already have a Purge we could have Marne if we wanted. You hit once, not twice. You could get shoved twice, potentially. I want you to heal. Assume Makai is safe, so she can go up here and heal this. I think we want to do a Mend. Mend gives me like 13 XP, I think. It's a higher weapon level. 12, it looks like. Okay. This guy I don't have to kill yet. You can go steal from him next turn. I want to kill that Purge user pretty bad. Go here and make Void move again from there. That doesn't seem particularly useful. I think I have to wait another turn to kill a Purge Man. Then he can Purge anybody, which is probably fine. I'd like Snacky to move twice, but she can't hit and then move, can she? She could hit and get shoved down. Okay. So I could shove her down. I want to give her the XP because she has Paragon. So I'm actually going to let her take 20 damage here, which seems kind of dumb. She has 30 res, and this guy has less than that. So if this guy dies, no one can hurt her in the rest of the stage. She could do this, which is kind of neat. Yeah, we just fire. I should have read the difference here. So L light and basic fire are basically the same. 5 more hit is it. Same weight, same damage. 5 more hit on L light is crazy. C rank versus E rank. Fire is so strong in this game. And Snacky just kind of gets to choose what she uses because we already have an SS Fire Mage and Khalil. I'm not going to let the Snacky that we get every game for free steal Khalil's... Good dodge. Steal Khalil's L-Fire or whatever. Rex Fire. Strength is good because that counts as a speed, basically. Defense is good. There's a hidden coin there, apparently. So, yeah. I do really, really, really want her to max speed, and I'm a little worried about that, so we might have to speedwing her as well. Just spooky. I think we'll just accept that she's a little slow. Even if she maxes speed, there's a lot of enemies endgame she won't double, probably. There's a good chance I just make her a Meteor Mage. I think blessing this is kind of meh. 13 might is, like, okay for magic. It seems fine. But it doesn't give any boost for equipping it. So I don't know. I just bless a Meteor because it's fun to spam Meteors every turn. She didn't even kill. So Mia can shove down, or Boyd could shove down. I think Mia shoving down is better. We didn't waste too many Stray Swords, which is good. We can go here, make them both move again, which is nice. Liana's transformed, so she's not worried about the Purge guy killing her. So you can go here and finish him off. Again, she has Paragon, so that's why we're letting her get all the kills, and she's a little lower leveled. Sylph and Micaiah don't care about XP very much right now. All these guys are done. I don't think there's any random reinforcements here. Micaiah needs to use 2 heal staves. So if she does 1 on Void, that's good. And then whoever gets purged, if she can't do that, she'll need to fight a little bit, which is awkward. Okay, she'd actually like to use Mend and be at 99, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm confident in that. I think you should go on not Thicket, so you lose the Avoid, so that the Purge guy hits you, potentially. And then we just... hopefully nobody's in range of, like, getting wrecked by Purge. And then I also hope I remember Har as some items, but yeah. It's really nice to bring some flying units to this group, because the desert level, having, like, a Har or something in it, is very useful. Even if you can't equip weapons on him. So yeah, he'll attack Void. Hopefully it hits. Nice. Then I can get Micaiah to 98 XP. I don't want to risk the Mend, because I'm not 100% sure if it's 12. I know we just did it, and I'm pretty sure it was 12. But I'm okay with, like, losing 1 XP to be more sure. I could save a heal durability to just use Sacrifice instead. Eh. Are you going to tackle 4-1 and 4-2? We'll look at it when we get there. Hopefully our units are just strong enough. Our units feel really strong. We did this 9 months ago or whatever, and this was the hardest level in the game for us. But we had just, like, Edward was, like, it. We lost 2 units, so we would have had Zark or Oscar in the stage, and that would have made it a lot easier. But we could mess up. I don't remember either of those stages being particularly hard. I mean, like, this part is still, like, probably the hardest part of the game. Because splitting up my units and fighting these really hard stages with very few units is tricky, especially with half them being backliners. If we look at our units, like, Leo does not want to be a frontliner, but in this group he kind of has to be. Laura definitely doesn't want to be. Aaron is good being a frontliner, so that's one who wants to be a frontliner. Khalil doesn't want to be a frontliner. Heather, like, kind of can be a dodge tank, but doesn't want to be a frontliner. Astrid doesn't want to be a frontliner, but she's going to have to be. Boyd wants to be. Mia wants to be. Valencia does not want to be, and Bastion does not want to be. And Ike wants to be. Micaiah, Soren, or Micaiah, Soth, and Snacky don't want to be. So 4 out of those 14 units I said actually want to frontline, which is a massive issue, especially if we're dividing them up over 3 groups. That's kind of the thing that makes the game the hardest, honestly. Like, if we took out a bunch of those mages and put spear people in, it'd be so much easier. Wait, who wants the XP? You do. Oh yeah, you need to go steal from this guy. I knew you had 1 steal left in you. And he kept that on because he didn't do an action, so he's not going to randomly switch weapons, which is what I was hoping would happen. We get a full durability physics staff. That is value there. My favorite thing to steal, basically. Siege tomes are nice, but like, not super worried about it. Oh, we only got L light. Thought we'd get shine. Oh, we got L light from this guy. We got shine from this guy. Then we got a different shine from the other one. I'd like to kill him this turn if possible. How far can you get? I could just have you fight this guy twice and let that other dude purge once. Ooh, you can't actually kill with this. It's a bit awkward. We should just wind instead then. Hey, I'm just gonna let that guy purge one more time. I don't think it'll actually hurt anybody. I'll just have Snacky get to clean it up because she has Paragon for a little bit of extra XP. Void and Mia should be super fine. They're both level 12. They have another stage and then the entire endgame. I think I'm closer to him here. You might trade in Tormod? Oh gosh. Khalil and Tormod are the best, like, height mages, because they're both fire mages. But both of their availabilities just don't do it. I really thought Khalil would be better than Lana or Soren, but based on this run, her availability just makes her worse. I kind of just want to have Boyd finish the level here. We got the arm scroll. We stole the good stuff. Spending another, like, 2 turns to have Snacky get up there just doesn't feel worth it. I think Boyd should just end it. And he's going to sell this hand X anyway, so I'm good to just end the stage here. Okay, and we're only 2 hours in, so I could end here or I could keep going. I think I'll probably keep going, try to do the next level, and if I want, I can suspend it early. I'm trying to play like 2 to 4 hours for this endgame stuff, because it's pretty intense, whereas earlier on I was trying to play 4 to 6. But I'm not feeling super fatigued, so I think I can do the next one, and I'm not super worried about the next level either. I think there's definitely a lot of ways it can go wrong, because there's like Pegasus and stuff. Yeah, this is the max he can have. The -5 luck Omega Lull. Poor guy. Such a funny screen. Okay, so he's finally a Whisper, so Paragon on him next level would actually be pretty good. So we'll probably take it off Snacky and put it on him. Try to get him stuff, but it is the desert, so it's a little weird. Yeah, it's really sad he can't class change until this late in the game. Pretty rough for him. Poor guy. Why -5 luck? Because his new max luck is 35. So for some reason, his rogue form has max luck 40 and his whisper form has max luck 35. So like, it can't be that high, which is funny. But yeah, I think it's just a mistake. I think they're rogue. They're supposed to have 35 as max instead of 40. And if he maxes luck in Path of Radiance, when you transfer him over, he'll max luck in this game. I think is how that works. So we get a Holy Crown. I think they can only class change Mist or something weird. Rex Caliber for Bastion at some point eventually. So the bonus with being Wind is it weighs a little less and has more hit, which generally you don't care about either of those things in this game. Hit is like okay, because endgame there's some units that are hard to hit, but you definitely would just rather have extra damage. I don't remember what static is, so that'll be interesting. Definitely got to send it to the convoy so Bastion can get it later. But we only get like 1 stage of Bastion. It is a stage where we can spend forever farming XP if we want, though. Okay, so these two need to be next to each other so we can finally get A rank on them. I'm very tempted to have Astrid and Zark bond, but this is the first stage they've been together, so it would have to start now, which is too late. And then to endgame, we can't bring Zark because our group is full. So we don't actually want to do Savior strats, but if we did, I think Astrid with Zark would be the way to do it. Because people with Kanto would do a little bit better at the Savior strat, because they can rescue and then move, instead of having to like rely on ending near the guy on the first turn, which is kind of a mess. Yeah, we have Paragon though, which is interesting. I think I probably want to keep it on her. Let's see, so Ike has this. He gets it before this, so I guess for class training he just gets this, and it's probably smart of them to do that because you really want this on him when he fights the Black Knight. So like casual players will just not notice that it's on him or whatever, and then it'll be there, which is nice. Nyla's here. Okay, Raphael is our Heron. Usually on the Herons I put Celerity. Imbue is really interesting that they can get, because they get really high magic. We could Paragon him He needs like, does he need 13 levels? Is it 30 max or 40 max? It's probably 40 max. He needs so many levels. I didn't do a stage where I just sat there and max leveled him, and I probably won't. Like, his stats shouldn't matter. Like, if he wants to Daemon card, or if we want to heal a little more with his passive, we can max magic. If we want him to maybe survive a hit, we can max speed. But like, it's so much. It's like 100 turns of just sitting there pushing dance. Like, it's just not worth it. I don't know. I should do it. Celerity on Heather feels really good. Oh yeah, but he doesn't have Kanto, so I don't like Celerity on him, so I actually don't know what to give him. None of the skills feel very useful, so I think we just ignore him for the most part. I think I want this Miracle to go on Boyd. Unless I want to switch what it's doing. Yeah, let's just take off all the skills, except those. Right, what else we got? Who else is here? Alright, nothing. Fiona. Okay, so Ike. Alright, so she's only level 4, so keeping Paragon on her makes a lot of sense. Stat-wise, oh yeah, let's update our sheet right now. Start of each level here, we want to try to update our sheet. So this group has Ike, who is now level 21. We can update his stats here. Let's see what he's likely to max and stuff. 16. Okay, and he does not get res. Somebody told me he got res for equipping rig now. So his health, he should get 13 and he needs 7. Strength, he should get 11 and he needs 6. Magic, he... Oh, no, never mind. Wait. We didn't delete the class change bonuses yet. That'll make the numbers more reasonable. Okay, so health, he needs 11 and he should get 13. Strength, he needs 8 and he should get 11. Magic, he needs 1 and he should get 2. So that should actually max. I feel like my Ike usually doesn't max magic. That's crazy. Okay. Skill, he needs 8 and he should get 12. Speed, he needs 5 and he should get 7. That one's a little scary if he low rolls. We really do want him to max speed. Luck. He needs 9 and he should get 6. So we could give him more luck, but I don't think I care. Defense, he needs 4 and he should get 8. And then res, he needs 7 and he should get 3. So he's a really good one for Talisman, because he's going to be fighting a lot at the end game. So giving him the 2 res is like a really good thing. So let's make sure he's in that res category. In my res category currently, I have Boyd, Mia, Alencia, Ike, Snacky, Aaron, and Laura. I'm going to delete Snacky. She won't max, but I don't care, because she'll have high enough anyway. So these other ones are way higher pyro. And then Laura, I'm also going to delete from that. I don't think Laura's super likely to max res either, but again, like, she's going to have like 30 plus res, so who cares? So now it's just Boyd, Mia, Alencia, Ike, Aaron. It's probably going to go to Ike, Aaron, maybe Boyd. I think Alencia will get enough. I don't feel the need to put it on her. I think she falls in that magic category, but we'll see her soon. And then Mia I have capitalized, which tells me that I wanted to give it to Mia, but we'll check her again later. I think maybe she just got good enough levels she didn't need it, because we just updated her recently. Oh yeah, she's like going to be 5 short, so Mia's a really good candidate for that as well. But that's Ike for us. I'm just verbally kind of telling you what the spreadsheet says that's important. I'm not even tracking Raphael because I just don't care. I think I'm just going to not care about the Herons. You can try to do like max their magic and Daemon card stuff, but it's just not worth worrying about. Alright, so Astrid is level 24 with 46, 28, 20. She actually maxed magic already, so she's a great imbue user, potentially. Okay, so she needs 4 health, she should get 9. She needs 5 strength, she should get 7. She needs 0 magic. She needs 6 skill, she should get 8. She needs 7 speed, she should get 7. Oh yeah, so she's very likely to max everything. Speed she could low roll and not max, but we could just base level her for it because she's going to max everything else. So I think it's definitely time to get Blossom off of her, which is like the big thing I was looking for here. Because even if she lowers on speed, she'll max everything else and we can just base level her. So she should max everything. So the thing with like Paladins is their caps are pretty low in this game to try to nerf them from Path of Radiance where they were stupidly OP. So like they have good mid games and early games and stuff. Panto's really useful, high movement's really good. They're still good units, but for specifically endgame, they're worse than other units class-wise by like a decent margin. They don't have enough speed to double. They don't have enough strength to do like massive damage. The movement doesn't really help them because they're indoor and the levels are really crowded. So they definitely fall off there. But she will be the best one because she gets double bow, which is the strongest of their weapons probably. I think she'll be the best one for the double bow. She doesn't get a skill that is combat related, so maybe Fiona's better. She'd get Savior and Imbue. Tanya gets counter, which doesn't matter. Oscar gets nothing. Kieran gets gamble, which doesn't matter. Jeffrey gets Paragon, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it would be either her or Kieran would get Irvon, which doesn't have range, so I don't think it'd be that. Jeffrey would get Wishblade, so maybe Jeffrey versus her versus Fiona. Yeah, Fiona would probably be better than Jeffrey because they'd have similar maxes. Well, actually, Fiona's a female, so her maxes might be a little different, which might matter. I don't know, but Astrid's one of the better ones for Paladins in-game, but still probably not as amazing as you'd like. Yeah, that means Blossom should come off. I think we just leave Paragon on because it's free. But Ike is level 1. I think we'll use Ike enough that we don't need to Paragon him. We could Blossom him. We gotta think about who to put Blossom on. Raphael would make the most sense, is put Blossom on Raphael and spend this level just spamming level ups till he's 40, and then we'll like max all his stats. I'm actually pretty tempted to do that, even though I just said I didn't want to use him, but now the idea of blossoming him sounds really fun. So I'm actually really leaning towards that. And then we just spend like 200 turns maxing out his level in this stage, get him like 23 levels. Wait, how many turns is that? If he gets 10 XP a turn, getting him 23 levels would be 230 turns, but it's going to have to double for Blossom. So we'd have to spend like 400 turns. I don't know if I'm in for that. Maybe I suspend and do that off stream. Like, get to that point in the level where we can guarantee it'd be like 1 unit left and we're just boxing him in. And then we just spam 400 times. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it'd be cool to have a max stat Raphael, but like also it'd suck. Astrid got a math level. I was wrong. It gives defense. Oh, that was you. Okay. Yeah, so it shouldn't make sleep have a lower hit rate, I don't think. But it didn't really matter. It's all good. Alright, so Tanya. Yeah, so Astrid wants something for 20. Yeah, Horsemen only get 20, which is a 15 and a 5. Most classes get 25 capacity left because Shove only costs 5 and Kanto costs 10. Kanto's definitely worth it, but 20 available is weird to try to figure out what skill goes there. It's probably just a 15 and a nothing. I could do Miracle, but Miracle with Soul is kind of neat. I wanted to give that to Void. Counter's pretty silly. Daunt, Imbue. I really think it's Imbue. Savior would be fun. I really think it's Imbue. In which case, Miracle on her kind of makes sense, but Miracle on Void also makes sense. I think I'd get another Miracle on like Peleus or something. So that one could eventually go there. Does she have enough luck for this? I mean, she's gonna max every stat. So yeah, if we were Fiona, she'd get Miracle for free, Imbue for free, so we could add another skill. So that might make Fiona actually the best late game one, which is really funny to think about. Yeah, I like Heather's skills a lot. I don't think I want to change those. Disarm's just really fun, and Celerity on someone with Pass is so good. You can't put Celerity and Pass on Soth, so this is making Heather like the ultimate thief, potentially, but Celerity on Astrid would just be much better. Celerity plus Kanto is a good combo. Which is why I don't want to put on Raphael, because he doesn't have Kanto, but it'd still be good on him, it's just feel worse. Khalil, her job is to be a healer. And none of these skills really help her a lot. She doesn't want to guard Astrid. Smite's silly. She's light. Paragon's silly. She gets healing XP. Daunt is okay. She's not going to attack enough for those, so all these skills feel really lame on her. I could just Blossom her and then spam heals and try to max all her stats. Let's look at her on the spreadsheet still. I got distracted. I didn't finish doing this. So she's level 25, and she has 46, 21. Her strength's really high. 29, 30, 21, 28. Okay, so if I look at her stats, she needs 4 HP, and she should get 6. She actually maxes HP. That's surprising. She needs 3 strength, and she should get 4, so she should max that. Magic, she needs 9, and she should get 7, so she's a good Spirit Dust candidate. I think I'll wait until she's closer to max level to see if she like high rolls, or we get base level ups or something. But she's probably going to have the Spirit Dust because we do really want her to max magic. Skill should max. Speed should max. Oh man, she only needs 3 more speed. That's a really big problem with mages, is their speed cap's so low. Like 32 is really, really low. Mages and paladins are really, really good in Path of Radiance, so they nerfed both of them in this game by making their stat caps a lot lower than they would be. Luck, she already maxed, which is cool, but 30 is really low. A lot of units get like 35 or 40, I feel like. Defense, she should max. On average, she only needs 2, and she should get exactly 2 on average. So she should be good on that, and we can base level if she doesn't get it. So Khalil actually doesn't need a Dragon Shield. And then Res, she should be too short because she can get up to 40, which is crazy. But we don't really care about that. So for her, Spirit Dust is kind of the only thing that we're likely to care about. So where is it? I actually don't have her listed in my Spirit Dust categories, so we'll list her there and keep an eye on that. Yeah, we could Blossom her, but it looks like she's gonna like max everything anyway, so why half her XP for no reason, right? So yeah, skill-wise, I really don't know what to put on her. Yeah, if we're looking at her stuff. She's really close to SS Fire. I don't really want to discipline her. So we could discipline Snacky. We could discipline Bastion. Bastion's probably fine. I want to discipline last for Micaiah. I think I have 2 disciplines though, so I could probably just keep one on her. I think the last group has one. Because she just has nothing else to use. Flourish is weird. Pass, Daunt, Paragon. None of these feel useful on her. Those feel good. I should have like wrote down all the skills I had and mapped who gets what skills endgame, and then that would have been useful. Ike's gonna fight a lot, so he wants combat skills. He has 25 only, so he can do a 10 plus a 15. The best 10 is just gonna be Daunt. Like, we can put on somebody else later, but like it's just the best. And then I could Paragon him, but I have Paragon on Astrid. The next group has Bastion's not in it yet. It has Alencia. She's level like 2 or 3 probably, so she could benefit from Paragon maybe. Aaron's in it. I don't think he needs Paragon. Laura and Leo are in it. I feel like none of them really need Paragon, but I would kind of like each group to have 1 Paragon rather than this group having 2 Paragons. And I don't want to take it off Astrid because she's level 4. So I think for this stage we keep it on Astrid, and then next stage maybe we switch it over to Ike. And then funnel Ike. So for this stage, Ike should have probably just an Adept. Seems pretty useful on him. So he doesn't have enough magic for Imbue, right? Well, he does, actually. I think I like it better on Astrid. Astrid could have Adept instead. I don't know, heal 20 a turn seems really good. She does have Soul already, but he also has a healing thing already. I feel like Astrid just topping off her HP every turn is kind of nice. Although she is going to be near Khalil for the support bonus, so it's a lot easier to heal her than Ike. So maybe Ike's supposed to do Imbue, and then Astrid could do something else. I kind of like the Daunt idea. He's going to be next to Heather for support, so Daunting to help her live is kind of nice. I'm pretty into. I do want an Adept on Aaron, but I think I already have one on him. I think I have 3, and I put 1 in last group, and then I can put 1 in this group if I want. But yeah, I think Imbue on Ike seems kind of good, just to make sure he's like full health every turn. Imbue on Heather would be pretty good as well. She has 18 magic. So she could do that instead of Celerity this stage. She doesn't need the extra move speed this stage. As well as another thought, she could just Vulnerate every turn. That's interesting. Yeah, I think we want to rely on Soul to heal for you, and then we just adapt to get more Soul procs. Like having Adept means he'd get more Ether procs, which would be good as well, but... For now, I think she's still pretty into just using Spears. She's like close enough on bows. I do want her to get that max, but she's close enough on bows. I'm not like in a huge hurry for it, and if she has Paragon, we want her to fight more. So I think putting Adept on her if she's going to fight more is good. And then next stage, we probably switch Imbue over to somebody else. Daunt is interesting because I really want that on somebody good. It's a really good one because it only costs 10. In a lot of units, you put a 15 and a 10 on, and Daunt's probably the best 10 to put on. Unless you're doing like a Savior strat. Okay, so Wolf Queen doesn't matter. Mist doesn't matter. Oh, we could class change Mist for free, couldn't we? Let's look at the shop here. Wormslayer, another one. That might be worth it. I already have a Wormslayer still. Where's the Mist item? Holy Crown. We can't sell it. No, definitely not. Yeah, we can't sell it, so we might as well just class change her. It's not against our rules in any way. She is level 11. We could technically use her as a healer. because stabs don't count as equipping a weapon in my rule set. But that's more for like early game, so I don't have to spam vulneries and I can just like use Laura even if she's not on my team for healing. So I don't really want to bring Mist here as a healer, even though it's not against the rules. And she just got the class change for free, and she has Kanto, and healers with Kanto are really, really good. Technically I could bring her, but leaning towards not. That feels like using her more than I would like to. But I mean, she's definitely good enough to be a healer. 23 speed, she won't get doubled very often. Enough res. The 9 move plus Kanto plus healing would be just kind of busted. Yeah, I really like the anybody who adds staff to their like weapons that they can use. Sword staff users are really fun. Like both of them. So she has soul as well, which she shouldn't be fighting. She has a lot of bonds, which is interesting. She'd be a good savior strat unit because she gets a horse and she has a lot of bonds. Tanya's affinity's bad. Jill she probably can't rescue. Ike she wouldn't want to, so it'd have to be Boyd. If we were using Mist and not Boyd, she could pair with Boyd and then savior strat him. Or she could just get a better pairing and get better stats though. But she'd get crit for that. I don't think she cares about crit enough. Probably won't use Mist here. Those look good for Ike, so I don't wanna give all on these units, I don't think. Their stuff all probably looks good. There's my rescue. So this needs to be in Makai's group for the Black Knight. I want to rescue him. Something like this for weapons seems fine. Yeah, she's level 10. Oh, I didn't look at her yet. I was updating everybody's spreadsheets. Let's look at Heather. So she's level 30 and has. Just make sure. I want to try to keep up with using those stat boost items if I can remember. 32, 39, 34, 24, 24. Okay. So she needs 2 health and she'll on average get 4. She's chilling there. 3 strength on average get 3. That's a little spooky. 2 magic on average get 2. 6 skill on average get 6. Easily max speed, easily max luck. Defense she needs 1 and she on average gets 3 from here. Res she needs 2 and she on average gets 4. So the average level ups from here should max every stat on her. I did use a bunch of stat boosters on her, I think. But considering we also have base XP levels to like help if we low roll on anything, I think she'll max every stat from here, which is nice. That's what I like doing in this game. In like most Fire Emblem games, maxing every stat is super unrealistic, but in this game it's pretty doable on a lot of units. Specific units like Aaron, it's very difficult. Ooh, yeah, we brought Zark and had him hold a bunch of weapons. So there's the other Fanny, and we have an extra physics. There's the Purge. If Makai wanted Purge last level, this would have been bad. Having it on Zark here. So I put Zark on this team in case Astrid wanted to support with him. It's a Tori sign. Okay. Let's sell that knife. Armory is going to be the same stuff. Alright, so let's look at items again quick. Ike's just going to Regnell. He can bronze axe if he wants to. Is he E rank in axes? Oh, he's A in axes, so he could do better axe. Itard is only he can use. Bronze axe is better than bronze sword. Pure water's nice. So if he wanted to axe, he would do the steel full axe. Regnell's so much better than that, though. I think we're just going to Regnell. It'd be nice to... Yeah, I don't think I want to... Like, it's cool to have him, like, be able to hold Irvan. It'd be really cool to have him bless Irvan, but then Regnell wouldn't be able to hit the enemy bosses late game, so I think Ike just kind of has to bless Regnell. But it'd be cool if there were multiple axes you wanted to bless. You could have Ike bless one of them for you if you maxed his axe rank. I think he gets to SS because I remember having him use his dad's axe before. But the problem with it is it's a lot more work because you're like not using Regnell, you're using mediocre axes to max it, because this is the first time he can start using axes. He can't start building that in the previous levels. So you're not using Regnell, you're using mediocre axes, and then you get to use Irvan instead of Regnell, and Regnell is just better than Irvan because it has 1 to 2 range and Irvan has 1 range only. Maybe against bosses, Irvan might be better because you can fight them at melee, and Irvan probably has a lot more attack power than Regnell. I don't know what stat Irvan gives you either, but it's just kind of silly to not do that. So it's probably just throw a hammer on him, because we're just going to Regnell everything anyway. It's hard, doesn't make any sense to have on either, but it's cool because it's a unique Ike weapon, so I'll probably just leave it on for fun. it'd be smart to remove that as well. Raphael wants a Daemon card, doesn't he? Isn't this why we bought them? We bought a Daemon card, so he's the option of fighting if he needs to. Yeah, I'm very tempted to just sit at the end of this level and Blossom spam level ups on him and try to max his stats because it'd be fun. Then like endgame we can like Daemon card somebody with him. If he has what 15, 20 magic. I don't know what that max at. Maybe 18. We'd double it for transforming to 36, and then we'd hit with a 12 might weapon. So it'd be like 48 damage that they don't get to counterattack on. 48 magic damage that they don't get to counterattack. Like, that's sick. Pretty tempting. What else does he want? Okay. Item-wise, Spirit Dust probably has to go to Khalil. These will go to somebody who doesn't max it, which could be Alencia or somebody. These, like, I have like 4 different people who want them, so we'll save. These probably go to Aaron, because I really don't want Aaron to get crit. This, I haven't decided yet. This Alencia, probably. Like, it's good on Raphael, but he doesn't have Kanto. Most games I probably have to use this on the Heron, just because giving them extra move speed is busted, but Raphael doesn't have Kanto, so it's a lot less good on him. Probably going to go with Alencia for this one. Astrid would do really well with it, but meh. It gets so much more value on anyone with Kanto. Makai wouldn't be the worst to give this to, honestly, but I think Alencia over Astrid is where I'm at. And then Talisman we talked about a little bit. He could Concoction to trade a Concoction to somebody, meh. Get Olivine Grasp, but him transforming doesn't seem to matter. He could Pure Water for fun. He could Shine Barrier for fun. If he dies, we lose all the Shine Barriers, but I'll be big sad if he dies anyway. We could... I think we sell the Lagoon Stones. I can't think of anybody that wants to use them. Like, Raphael transforming just means he won't die to a Purge. It's basically the only reason. I guess we could give him one. I don't know. This group has Heather, so I don't want to, like, stack his inventory with a bunch of junk he doesn't need. Probably won't use more than one Shine Barrier stage at any point. And then I think I would just like to sell the Lagoon Stones. But I should have saved the first batch of them for Rayson, because there were a lot of levels where he wanted them. I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of them now. I have to think about it. Okay. So yeah, Raphael, those items look fine. Alright, you want a new Silver Great Lance, or Steel Great Lance, or whatever. You want a new Javelin. We have a lot of spears, because Aaron doesn't do much. That's fine. Brave Lance is fine. Or does Aaron need Aaron needs Brave Lance. You don't get to steal his Brave Lance, sorry. That's trade. Okay, so you have a Steel Great Lance in case you want to counterattack. You have 3 different good bows, and you have a Javelin. What else could we give you? Short Spear, meh. Wow, are you not able to use this? Okay. She maxes at A rank, so she can never use Spear. Which is cool. She can Silver Great Lance. That's pretty good. I think that's the play, because she can't Brave because I need that on Aaron. Killer is kind of sketchy. I guess she could kill her and goof around with it, but I like the consistency of Silver Great Lance more. In case Steel Great Lance can't kill, Silver Great Lance seems good. And if Aaron wants one, he can buy one. So I think that's the play. Hopefully we can have her attack with bow and then somebody trade with her afterwards, so she doesn't only use lances, but that's where we're at with her. Khalil. What do you got going on? We got a Physics. We have a Restore. I like that. Concoction seems fine. Meteor's good. Elf Thunder's a little interesting. It's probably Elfire over Fire. You get more weapon level up XP for a higher rank weapon, so we'll get a little more for Elfire, and it does a little extra damage, and we have plenty of them, so she's probably not going to attack a crazy amount. Arc Thunder instead of Elf Thunder, sure, because no one else is going to use it, so unless we're going to sell it, might as well. Blizzard, we have a full thing. I can go to Bastion, though. Okay, so yeah, it is just Elfire, and we have a bunch of them. I don't think we'll use a crazy amount, so we'll just do the 27er. So this has 15 crit instead of 0. So if I need to crit somebody, it's got the same damage as well. If I need to crit somebody, I can switch this, but I'd like the weapon level ups from this, so I'll probably use it most of the time over that. This if we want to kill a guy at long range, which is pretty useless in this stage. Physics is good here. Heal is fine. I might want more heal than that, so we'll switch to a better one. I don't think rescues this stage is important. Restore seems fine, just in case. Marne Unlock. Unlock's funny because it gives you like 3 speed and 1 defense or something, but if you're using the speed and defense, that means you're fighting, which means you're probably bonking them back with Unlock, which means it'll break really quick. But it's kind of a cool staff. I don't think there's anything else too important here. Are there any swords? We could Wyvern Slayer in case... this suggests that there are wyverns in this level because it lets us buy one as well. I assume Ike would rather wreck now than Wyvern Slayer. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason to do that. Heather would like... Let's see. Do we have any better daggers? Okay. I think I'd like this low durability dagger and then a new one. And then I think I maybe want a new knife as well. I know Sylph didn't use them a ton, but Sylph was like not getting anything from XP. Oh, she kind of wants one of these. I do have a lot of money. Okay. And these are like dirt cheap, so I'll just buy her a fresh one. And then these are fairly expensive. I don't want to do Silver Knife because it's so expensive for 15 uses. Okay. So I think this is the play, is we do this. I don't know how much she's going to want to steal this stage, but... Okay, I would like to default to Steel Dagger with her. If Silver Dagger can kill something Steel Dagger can't, we can do that. But I don't want to use this as like her bread and butter weapon because it's so expensive. But the 4 extra damage on a class with low damage output is a big deal. Whereas like Boyd probably wouldn't care that much about the 4 damage, but like Heather or Mia would really care. Or Sylph, same class. And 2 of these, I think I need both if I start shooting people from range. They go really quick. Then we have a Vulnerary. I think I want her to have a 7 Vulnerary instead of an 8. So like that. And I think that's good for her. Yeah, Zark we could bring to try to set up a support thing. If we do bring you, I would want you to have a heal and probably a physics. But I don't want to bring Mist. I'm technically allowed to use her, but I don't really want to. Oh, I have Pure Waters. Does anybody have low MR? I kind of would want one. He does have one. Raphael has 1. I could give him a 3-er. So the 1-er. Astrid has more res than defense. Nice. Khalil's fine. Heather has the same. So yeah, none of them really want Pure Waters except Ike. Look at the armory again. Yeah, Ike doesn't need any swords. Astrid could Killer Lance, but you know it's kind of expensive. I might just sell the extra Killer Lance I have. I'd rather just be buying these like silver weapons. Killer Bow's fun. I could Killer Bow on Astrid, but meh. Initiate a silencer. Oh, I could Arc Fire on I would get more weapon level XP. So I could Arc Fire on Khalil if I wanted. Pretty expensive. I wonder if she's not going to be able to kill things. If Khalil's not able to kill things, switching to Arc Fire would be better. See, it has 5 extra crit, 5 less hit, and 2 more damage. The 2 more damage is huge. I feel like if she can't kill, I should just use the Arc Thunder I have randomly. And if I really can't get SS and Fire, I can like Arm Scroll or something. I don't know, it's just so expensive. Like I could buy a Physics Staff with that. It feels better. So Ike doesn't want the level up. Astrid doesn't. Raphael doesn't. Khalil has 1 stat maxed, so she'd rather get natural levels, and Heather's not maxed, so yeah, good on all that. So I guess the thing to think about here is Blossom on Raphael. Is that the play? Do I want to spend 100 turns trying to max his stuff? I think it'd be fun. So as long as we don't accidentally end the level, I might just suspend when there's like 1 unit left. What's the win condition for this stage? Is route enemy. Yeah, I think for all of these, it might be route enemy. I'll check for hidden items. There's an arm scroll in the top right corner. There's a Satori sign that I don't care about. There's a coin that I don't care about. This is kind of like a defend level in a way. Wait, Ina shows up. Route enemies the condition. So I think we want to just leave like a random healer alive, and then we'll just like get to that point, suspend it, and then I'll just like listen to a podcast and spam level ups on Raphael till he's max level. Since he is somebody I'm not going to use every game, probably fine. I don't know. I don't like doing stuff off stream, but on an Ironman, but like that one seems pretty safe to do off if I want to do it, which I don't have to. Like I don't think it'll make much of a difference at any point. I'm on the fence with that one. Oh, Rice could be a healer if we wanted. Anya is out. Oh, Ike's the only required unit. Wow, you could do this level with just Ike. That's sick. You have to defend her, don't you? Alright. Big brain strats. Save your Ike. Rescue her. Do you have to protect the tent? You don't. You just have to protect her. Save your Ike. Turn 1, rescue her. Ooh, he can't. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, he wouldn't be able to rescue her turn 1. That's bad. If he could rescue her turn 1, though. Rescue her turn 1 and then just go like on one of these bushes with Regnell plus Ether and just kill everybody when they come to you. It'd be so fun. It'd be a sick way to do the level. Alright, so Khalil comes before Astrid on my list. So it goes Khalil, Heather, Astrid. Try to keep it in order on the screen. Raphael. And I might have to bring somebody to like tank or something. These are the units I'm actually using. Raphael does matter. If he dies, I don't get a Heron for endgame, which is really bad. So Astrid could like save your Raphael or something. I think I'm just gonna not have Raphael supporting with anybody. Like, he shouldn't be super close to combat very often anyway. Heaven is the worst affinity. It just gives hit. I did hear somebody talk about a gamble strat with affinity. Or with Heaven affinity that I want to try at some point. If you do 2 Heaven affinity people, your support bonus will be like plus like 50 hit or something. It'll be a lot. Maybe not that much, but it's a lot of hit. So you gamble on a person with that, and then the extra hit actually helps you. So you can double your crit. But I don't, Meg might be like, they have to have Heaven affinity or you get less hit. So you could like, you could do it on Mia and then just accept that you're gonna lose some hit for a little bit of damage, which is probably fine. Mia might be the best candidate for that. She already has Vantage though, so giving her gamble seems silly. I don't know, there'll be somebody at some point I'll try that with. I wrote it down. Okay, so if Heather and Ike go this way and block that, and Astrid and Khalil go this way, the problem is I don't have somebody for the third side. Ike could do the bottom side by himself, and then Heather could go do this side. Potentially. I think Heather should start out with Ike down here, and then when this side breaks, she might run over there. I don't know if... Maybe Astrid and Khalil can do this side together, and then Khalil can abandon it and go up there and help. There'll be like a guy who jumps in. I think Raphael for this stage is pretty sketchy, because it's really hard in a Fog of War stage for Raphael to do much. The smartest move might be to just not bring him, because protecting him is really hard. I've done that before, where I just don't bring him to this level, because getting the extra moves isn't like insanely valuable here when we're just like turtling. I mean, it's still always good, but I think there's like a Pegasus Knight or a Wyvern that like flies in, and there's like reinforcements that spawn in or something. So Raphael has like a reasonable chance of getting wrecked. And I didn't bring Har to like tank for him or anything. I guess we have Jill. She's not nearly as tanky as Har. She can rescue though. 18 speed means she's gonna start getting doubled. I think the enemies have like 20 in the 20s. Jill could very easily die. Tanya is way better, tanky wise. Oh, Nyla. Problem is I can't unequip her, so she would fight, which I'm not okay with. It's interesting you get to use her though. I forgot that. Yeah, I mean, Mist would be the one to bring for sure. She's got good speed, and she can heal people. I probably should bring like Tanya and Mist, and I have a random support with them, where they get 2 extra defense. I think for this stage I have to. I don't have to, but I think for this stage I will. But technically I'm allowed to do this. If it was just for situations like this, I would probably say healing stabs don't count, because this feels a little weird. I'm not super happy with that. But technically allowed under my rule set. It's tricky when you're making the rules to like deal with loopholes, because you're like, that feels a little against the spirit, so maybe I should just ban it somehow anyway, but I don't know like how to word it to get rid of situations like this. It feels miserable if you say all heals are banned on people not on your team, because if you don't roll Laura, then you can't heal for the entirety of part 1, which is really bad for Micaiah because she wants to sacrifice for XP. And then part 3 becomes really hard without Laura, so then you have to like say every single game I'm going to use Laura, and that feels way worse than saying heal staffs don't count as equipping a weapon. Then you get in situations like this where Mist really should come to the level and use heals, because then Khalil can fight. Yeah, I think we gotta do it. And if Mist dies, we lose a physics, which is fine. She should probably have healing items. I think it's okay. I think we'll let it go, but potentially edit the rule set somehow to avoid Nescap getting loopholes like this. I definitely like the meat shield stuff because it just makes things possible. So like allowing Titania to come to meat shield is fine. So these guys will try to clear this side, and then at some point we might have to have Titania like hold it while the other units run over there. You guys go down there. I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna leave Blossom on Raphael, and if I remember / feel like it, we'll spend like however many turns it would take to max out his level, or at least get him like good stats, because with the Blossom he should get really good level ups. So it doesn't have to max level or anything, but that would be nice. I wonder if he can use a Satori sign. I'll probably forget to give him one. Since I have so many extra units in this level, I'm going to put one on him just so I remember to try when he gets there. But yeah, I mean, he is one of my units, so I should probably max his level, and this is definitely the best time to do it. She could randomly have counter. Provoke, Paragon. I want to put this Paragon on Team 3, so I don't want to give it to Team 2. Gamble, Smite, both seem sketchy. Not for you, not Wrath. Yeah, it's definitely counter if anything. I could give counter to Raphael. It'd be kind of funny. He could kill someone. Provoke on Raphael, I mean, he just naturally has Provoke. So what would be the difference? Okay. Yeah. We do this. There's a decent chance I mess up and like some people die here, for sure. This level looks really hard. Can't think of anything else to do here. Okay, so if Raphael goes here, kills this guy. Astrid could maybe go hit somebody, run back. I mean, Khalil, and then Raphael could go here, dance, and then we could rescue and drop. Should be sick. I can go down here with you. Do you actually want to attack anybody, or do you just want to stand here? This is really low hit rate. So I could physics you if it misses. I'm a little worried about Heather, but I think I have to trust that she'll live. Which one does Ike want to fight more, I guess? Another good question. I can kill that guy or kill this guy. This guy does 0 damage to me. This feels really good. I think Ike always does that. We have Hammer, which is kind of funny. But like, Nell's just too good. This way, Heather will get the support buffs and the Daunt buff if I have Ike go first, and Ike takes 0 damage even if that guy hits him. I'm a little worried a bunch of people are going to shoot Heather, but I think I just kind of have to hope she survives. So I can't even kill that, so we should just do this. And now with Daunt buffs and stuff, this guy's 0 hit on me. I could steal knife so all the range guys don't shoot me. I think I'd like to do that. If disarm procs, I won't be able to steal. I do want to bring like Tanya this level also for adapt on her feels really good for combat. I should consider doing that later in the game. She's move +2 because I gave her celerity. Oh, I should... No, Alencia can't have celerity because I need nullify on her. I was going to say I'm going to give boots to Alencia, so giving her celerity would give her 11 to move, which would be absurd for a healing Kanto line unit. But yeah, so she has 2 room to steal stuff, but then we can also dump things on Tanya or you. So that feels good. I have to protect her, which is kind of sketchy. Yeah, Khalil wants to go here. We don't have arc fire, so that could be a problem. Yeah, it is. It is a problem. I guess we'll just not kill this unit. I'd rather use fire to get the weapon XP while I have discipline on. Because then we're going to be really close to the fire max, and we can take discipline off her next time. So if you go here and end here, then Raphael can go here and dance, which would be kind of nice to actually get value out of. If I commit to moving here, I have to do that. Which means Khalil will have to move somewhere weird, and then you will have to rescue, run back, and you can drop. I think that'll work out fine. These guys didn't need heals. I'd like to use a bow, and then end my turn there. We have 3 movement left, so that should be fine. Yep. I'd like to use the bow for bow weapon level XP. I could try to kill this guy instead of killing that guy. No. I have to end my turn where this guy is. Otherwise things get awkward. So I'm not looking up where the enemies are in the Fog of War, so I could be blindsided by some things. If Raphael dies, it'll feel bad. I love the Blossom skill, but I have a really hard time using it in this game. But I love it as a skill. It's so cool to sacrifice XP for that. These are empty, we can see them. Which means I could double block here with Khalil and Astrid. I don't know how many enemies are down there, which is kind of spooky. Like, Khalil needs to do something, so she could go here. in which case Astrid could kill this guy and end her turn like here, and then Khalil could fight back with range. If multiple people shoot Khalil, she'll die, and then this team won't have a healer for the rest of the game. That's pretty bad. How greedy am I feeling? I am feeling pretty greedy. I would like you to weaken this guy. And then end your turn here, I think. I could end here, and then Khalil would feel a little safer. I don't know how many enemies are over here, and it's really scary. I think I do want to do it this way, though. Because I get to do more steel bow procs. Oh, and if she just ends up double procking Adept and killing, that's fine too. So there's a guy here who can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a good chance Khalil dies here, and I don't know why I'm letting that happen, but I am. Feels pretty dumb to allow that chance to happen. She is class changed. She does have flare, but like giving her a chance of dying seems really dumb, so I'm not sure what I'm thinking on that front. If she dies, that's really bad. She's like a super strong healer. 30 speed is awesome. She'll be able to double people for a while here. So I think she maxed at 32 in some of the units endgame. Don't let her double, but like right now 30 speed should double like every enemy. Okay, so Tanya wants to go here, rescue. And she could end here to stop a melee attack on Khalil. Or she could just run back farther. I think she should just run back farther. Could be wrong on that. And you can go here, reverse. Getting them to A rank would be funny. Just like random units I get to bring. So you go there, seems a little safer. You go here. You can get shot over the wall. I don't think that matters. I think here's fine. Alright, we'll see how that goes. I don't have enough units to cover all 3 sides. Makes things pretty awkward. Shade on Heather would be nice, or Stillness. I really don't want to waste Stillness on her, but I might do that later. So he has range, so I don't get to counter. I'd have to Javelin to do that, though. So I felt like Steel was better. If I did Bow, they would just melee me. So I'm hoping either the right or bottom side can clear really fast. Disarm Pog. I'm hoping the right or bottom sides can clear really fast. But Heather being here is almost worse than her not being here in quite a few ways. Because all the range guys are going to hit her. And then instead of killing them, she's just going to not kill them. Okay, that's good that he couldn't reach Khalil. Unfortunately, these guys don't have the damage to kill the Armor Knights on the enemy phase, so this side over here is kind of sketchy. Khalil having range and Astrid having Kanto makes it really nice to set up Raphael moves, though, which is pretty nice. She has Paragon now with no Blossom slowing her down, so she'll get levels very quickly. Very, very, very good level, wow. The only way that level could have been better is a strength, which is important. That's one of the annoying guys who I should have paid more attention to. I didn't remember how early they came through. Ooh, so now Ike wants to, ooh, physics to steal. Oh, a double physics to steal. Good lord. I'm spooked now. Triple physics to steal. Okay, that is... Oh, no. Okay. So someone has to deal with this. That's not good. So Astrid could kill this guy and end like over here and then get another move from him. She has 29 speed. She can't even double. She has a bow though, so she should be able to kill. So I think Astrid's supposed to kill this guy and run as far as she can over here. Double move, kill that guy and try to get it back. If she can't, Tanya can tank for a turn at least. We do have a short spear user. Yeah, she has to hit somebody here. So she could bow this guy instead. She could silencer this guy. Doesn't even kill. Wow, silencer doesn't even kill. For Astrid. I think in that case she's supposed to just steal Great Lance, kill that guy. I don't know. You really want to kill that guy. I think I'm just supposed to shoot that guy with a bow, I guess. He'll get healed with the physics though. Kind of annoying. Yeah, we might as well attack something. So I guess we'll just shoot him with this bow. If I proc one adept, this won't kill. Whereas this would. So we'll silence her. Let's use our resources. So if we proc one adept, we can kill. That's the reason to silence her here, I guess. Be really nice to kill a range guy, but he's probably just gonna get healed now. So let me go up here. Raphael goes here and dances. So if I set this up a little better, I might have been able to heal with her and then have her dance as well. I don't know how many Pegasus spawn here, and I just don't have enough units. You go all the way here, shoot this guy. Wow, you have to silence her to kill him. Man, Astrid, kind of underperforming. Wow, you can proc soul at range. That's pretty cool. So she heals 1 HP for that, and then she does not make it back in time. She'll just go here in that case to guard this side. Guard that side. Yeah, we had to kill that guy, I feel like. If Heather leaves, these guys can make it through, which is kind of awkward. But Heather might want to leave. She could start attacking that guy. I could drop her over here, like here, and then Tanya wouldn't have to tank. Pretty sure Khalil has to go here and kill that guy. I think there's much other option for her. So if there's a bunch of ranged guys, Khalil could be in danger, but I'm just going to kind of assume there aren't. That guy's probably going to get healed. This guy's probably just going to stand here and hit that. So, yeah, Heather could stay down here, like, if she wanted to. Can't even kill that guy, which sucks. So Ike kind of has to move and kill this guy. I think this guy probably won't. I think he'll just die to Ike. Like, I could just stand, like, here, and he could just kill whichever one of these guys he feels like. And then Heather could, like, run over here. We could do a rescue, move. I can't drop. I should have done this first, maybe. I can't drop her off here, so I think Tanya just has to guard this for 1 turn. Which kind of sucks. So what's Heather going to do? Heather could go up here, start hitting this guy. That doesn't seem particularly useful. Heather can't kill that guy. Heather can't kill these guys. She's making Ike not clear the enemies. It's kind of the problem of Heather being here. If Heather stays here, this guy will fight her, which is also bad. I think she actually is supposed to go over here and start fighting. They're just going to heal this guy, and this is very low damage. But Disarm Pog, he's just going to re-equip it on his turn. But without Raphael making you move twice, that feels pretty silly. I could... This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy can go... He can't reach them either. I think Ike's just supposed to aggressively step forward, and we'll assume he won't die to anything. So which guy's the most threatening to Ike? 0 damage, 2 damage. I think Ike killing this guy's the best. Just going forward. Ike is still like level 1 or something, so like he does want XP, which is nice. It's a good feeling for Ike to want XP, because usually he doesn't. So now a ton of these guys will fight him. I assume he lives. He has Ether. If Ike dies in a spot like this, Ike dies in a spot like this. He did lose his support bonus. So he's a lot weaker than he was, but he does have Daunt and Imbue. Yeah, her being near him is just so sketchy. So maybe Ike should get Savior and Savior her, but then I'm wasting one of my units. That doesn't feel good either. But yeah, we have to put Tanya here, I think. Otherwise, Khalil will die. If Tanya dies, it's not great. And then you could heal somebody, but not really. You could stand here and get shot over the wall. I don't really want that, so I guess you're just going here. They might be able to break this. So I guess you should go here, in case they can break that. So if Ina dies, do we lose? No. Oh, interesting. I do want Miracle. These don't matter, because they only got dragons. Renewal doesn't really matter, because it's not very good. But Miracle would be nice, like a 3rd Miracle. Really nice, because it only costs 5. And it might save you if things go badly. Although you never want to rely on it. I think it's just like luck percentage, or like half luck percentage or something. Yeah, Ike being a sword user who has range all the time, without having to equip like a worse weapon, is just insane. And then his stats are really good too. Yeah, it's okay. I just want green numbers on Ike when he level ups, but he's in a pretty good spot, so he can get some bad level ups and it won't be the end of the world. Yeah, Ike's just like insanely strong here. It's so funny to do this level with Ike. You could just put Paragon on him and do the whole level with Ike. Yeah, Tanya might die. That could be bad. What was my other option there than having to Tanya tank? Her tanking in that spot sucks because she'll get hit by a lot of enemies. So that could be bad. Yeah, Tanya might die. If Tanya dies, Khalil won't also die though. And Tanya dying isn't that bad. I don't think she even has items. Wow, he chose to hit the wall instead of... Did he miss the wall? Did I miss that? Alright, Ike. I mean, Ike's just probably invincible. Bunch of mages shoot him or something. Those are pretty mediocre levels, I'd say. No, he's targeting the wall instead of suiciding. He'll break that next turn. Tanya might die. I did assume she was a little stronger than I should have. Oh, that guy just didn't attack her. Alright. He just pitied her. Okay, well, Tanya lives when she should have died. Alright. Ike's trying to clear this as fast as possible so he can go somewhere else. Yeah, last time I had Ike Soren go down here. Soren was a similar problem to Heather, where they're less useful being there than not being there. Because then Ike doesn't get to counterattack. So awkward. Oof. 3 not great levels. We're gonna have to look at his stats again. See if he needs Blossom. Ike fights enough that he can use Blossom. Ether! Yeah, he's still at full health and he's killed like 8 enemies. And he kills all the ranged enemies too, which is so nice. Under Mage. Yeah, that side needs help. So I could go up here, kill this guy. I could go here and kill this guy, and then hopefully no one can reach that. Can you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh my gosh, he's gonna... Oh my gosh, he's gonna go there. This side is in super danger, so Astrid's kind of needed here. You could go here. Raphael could go there. Astrid could go... Astrid could go here, shoot this guy. If that procs, we kill him. Very nice. Paragon OP. Speed, good. Okay, we just want green numbers on her because she's likely to max everything. So if you go here, Raphael can go there and dance, which seems like the best spot. Here and dance. You can do something. Man, Arcfire would have been so good. I can't believe I didn't buy it. It would have been the difference for killing like a lot of these guys. I think Heather's job is to just like... Did he? He just never re-equipped it. He doesn't know how to re-equip. Man, it's so tempting to steal that. 7 damage. I mean, she can beat like everybody over here. Now does she want dagger or knife? I think she wants knife in case this guy attacks her. So yeah, she should just go like here and steal, here and steal. I think she should go here and steal. I mean, it's XP. I can't resist the XP. She seems to be a strong enough dodge tank that she can do whatever. Ike, I kind of want to kill this guy. And then hope the bowman attacks Ike. But Ike's side is doing so well that I should probably like switch Ike with somebody. This side is so sketchy. You got to attack somebody. That can't kill. So this would have 7% chance of killing twice. Horse. Oh, shoot. He has a horse slayer and he's like, nah, I'm not going to hit her. Yeah, we definitely want to kill the horse slayer. For Astrid. I didn't know that was there. That's spooky. I want the weapon level up. I lose the chance of getting crits, but I really want the weapon level up. So then she can just focus on healing. She doesn't have to ever use fire if she doesn't want to. This level is good to have her be able to fight for. So Tanya can actually go here. And then Mist can go here and heal. With a lot of Kanto users, we can really make use of Raphael. Unfortunately, I only have 2 Kanto users in my whole actual team. I won't be able to set this up super often, but this is super nice, giving 4 people an extra move. I get 5 XP a thing, though, is brutal. So yeah, my plan here is to not end the level, and then off-stream, listen to a podcast, and spam Blossom levels on him. We can just have him dance while a healer that can't attack stands there. So I don't even need to take damage like I would if I was gonna like max level her or something. But yeah, like basically at some point I need to spend a bunch of turns getting him levels if I want to max him, which I think it'd be fun to max him. But I don't think it'll actually change much. And I don't really like doing something off stream, so I'm torn on that, but I think since we're trying out the Blossom thing, I think we'll try it, and then if he maxes a bunch of stuff, we might not max level him, depending on how good the level ups are, because I can take Blossom off, and then he'll get the levels twice as fast. But I want to see if at level 30 they can Satori sign for a new skill. I'm guessing no, but I'm not sure. I think I've tried it before. Okay, so like, you could kill him. Tanya probably has to stand there. Those guys have already moved. I could have Khalil end her turn here. She's unlikely to die, but unlikely to die doesn't sound great. I think I'd rather Astrid end it here. I think Astrid can take more hits. So, do either of them have a chance of killing this guy? Not really. Yeah, not really. I don't have the damage. So, killing this guy would be nice. 34 damage if he hits is terrifying. Okay. And hopefully Astrid fights a decent amount, but not enough to be in danger. This guy might heal before he attacks me, but like, what else is Khalil gonna do this turn? And, oh, there we go. So now she's done. So yeah, we could have used Thunder probably. She only needs like 4 more hits. Thunder can get to S rank, which is interesting. We could put like a random S rank Thunder Tome on her in case she needs to crit later, or for dragon fights. Like using this against dragons would be 21 might, which would be nice. Yeah, she never has to use fire again, but it's still the best magic. You go here. If a ranged guy attacks Ina, that hurts, so I think we actually want to rescue her. Go there, and then I think you want to spend your turn taking and dropping her here. Then she won't get shot from range. And then you want to just stand here. I can't think of a better spot. But yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm protecting the tent. So yeah, he heals, but not enough to get out of range. And I used a ranged weapon, so he meleeed me. And then next turn I can maybe kill him. And I gets to kill him. I was worried he'd attack the wall and not suicide, so that's good for me. It'll take Ike so long to get to one of the other sides to help. Don't think Astrid's in danger, but if everything hits her, she might be. It's really problematic she's not killing on my phase. Because there's another, that gate above is opening, which is scary. Ooh, oh, I thought that was Soul. So, killed him, that's good. Now if there's another unit, they might attack Astrid, which would be great. The Paragon level ups are great. So if we can choose who to give XP to, it should probably be Astrid. Khalil would be last choice because she has a heal XP. So now they can get through, so one more guy should fight Heather at least. This side can get through, but I think Tanya can tank like 1 or 2 hits. Putting her there to tank 3 was silly. Oh no, I can't kill him then. That's annoying. Maybe I can Steel Dagger kill him. I don't like that guy being in, but he doesn't have a ton of movement, at least. Oh no, I have no idea what those are. Oh gosh. Well, I'm just gonna hope Heather's strong enough to handle it. I think Ike needs to just aggressively move up. I don't know how many more units are down here charging me, but I feel like Ike needs to go over here. We're never gonna kill those units. Somebody can kill that, somebody can kill that. Raphael can make the move again. I could just run, actually. I'm not protecting this tent. Or at least it doesn't say I'm protecting it anywhere. You know, if they get to this tent and we lose because of it, sure. Because it does not say anything about protecting a tent in the conditions at all. And I can't, like, yeah. So you can't kill him, which is annoying. I kind of want Raphael to go, like, here. If you go here and hit him, we can go for a crit now. It'll also give us Thunder XP. Then you can go here, so I get to see a little. Oh, you can go here, so I can see a little farther, and we'll work on your bow weapon level up a little bit. Maybe I'll be able to see a little bit before you move again. Nope, her vision sucks. So if you go here, Raphael can go here and dance. Oh, we have Sorrow now. Sorrow lowers the enemy battle rhythm, which could be good against a boss or something maybe, but it seems pretty situational. So if we can give the kill to Astrid, that seems like the best, but then she can't equip an offensive weapon. I kind of want her to run down here with like a melee weapon. So Khalil can just get heal XP for using heal. And then Astrid, I guess, will just leave a bow on her. I could Javelin as well. I think Javelin's better. Not sure on that one. I do want the bow weapon level ups, but I think she'll get them anyway. Okay, speed. We just want a lot of green numbers. I want to be like here. Here's best because I get support still. It should be close enough. Any enemies in here shouldn't be able to get through too far. Okay. So I want you and you out of range. I think Tanya has to go here, just in case there's a range guy who could shoot Raphael. I really don't want Raphael to die. And then I think Mist can honestly just rescue Ina and hang out. Okay, and then Ike probably needs to get going up here. You can just go here. And then for now, you can just stand here and keep attacking. Can you actually kill him? It's worth using a ton of silver daggers just to kill the lightning guy, I think. But killing this guy would be really nice as well. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think he can get anywhere important. I really want to kill the ranged unit. Bane Pog. That means I didn't have to use the silver dagger, but oh well. These are like the scariest levels, so if I'm using resources, it's fine. We can use physics, we can use silver daggers. Ooh, double dark mage. Okay, good. I got to fight this dude instead of Heather. This is interesting. I've never abandoned the tent before, I don't think. But that actually seems like a strategy. I just assumed you had to like defend it, but you can just rescue Ina and abandon the tent and get a better formation. Ooh, I can seal. I don't know if I can resist. I like that she's blocking one of her sides with an unarmed unit. So yeah, like that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy all didn't like try to attack her because that one unit's standing there. Okay. Yeah, this side down here seems secure-ish. I think Ike being here would be better than Astrid. So I could do this and get a Raphael movement and have Ike go here and Astrid move over to here. I think I like that because Astrid is Paragon. Rune Slayer. I think I like that because Astrid is Paragon. So we do that, plus this. There we go. Now she's done with bows, right? Yep. So now she can just use whatever and not care. So Raphael's going to go here, which means Khalil could go here and get another move. She won't do anything going there, so it seems not worth having Tanya use her move already. But yeah, Khalil, unlike Micaiah, Khalil wants to use a heal every turn if possible. You could just go over here. So I could have probably started fighting by now. Yeah, I think Astrid is safe to go here and just equip a weapon. I'm really curious if they burn down the tent or something. So yeah, you can go... Shoot, I can't see that unit. Sucks. Tanya could go here. Assume she won't die, which is kind of bold. Oof. Can't see. Will can go here and equip fire, and then maybe I could be able to see. Shoot. Shoot. I think Khalil's safe there. This is risky. If there's a ton of enemies there to kill her, it's bad. But if there's a ton of enemies, they might just attack Tanya. I don't know. I think Khalil's safe there, but that was a little sketchy. Don't lie. I could drop Ina like randomly here. Probably worth doing. Just drop her here. And then I have an action still. You could actually run away if you wanted to. Oh, I really want to steal that. Like, go here, steal that. Do I have room? I do. I think I want her to melee, because almost all these guys are melee. This. I get 10 XP for stealing it, which is kind of a lot with how high level she is. Oh. So some of them will probably hit Astrid. Oh yeah, this guy exists. It didn't have range. That could hurt a lot. Okay. I can defend. I have a 2-square defense from the left if I bring everybody back in. So that might be worth doing. Just have Ike go aggressively downward to make sure no one's down there, and then just defend on the left and assume that the tent doesn't matter. That's crazy to me that the tent doesn't matter. I'm gonna write that down. Oh, I think I had something I wanted to write down in my notes about the previous level. Oh, yes, I did. You can turtle Nescap. Only one unit spawns your backline, and it's on turn 7. I keep thinking they ruined my backline in that previous level, but it was just one sword guy. Like, I did all that just to play around one sword guy that wouldn't have even mattered. I thought it was like 6 guys that spawn there. Okay, in this level, you can rescue Ina and Turtle on the right side. And rescue Ina and turtle on the right side of the map. If you want. This level I'm going to have so few units very often. So like, if I had more units, it'd be nice to put like one frontliner here, one frontliner here, one frontliner here, one frontliner here, and then have like 2 for these spots. You'd need like 6 units that could stand in front though for that, and there's just no way I'm going to ever have that for this stage. Yep, Heather having passed is so good. Okay, did anyone get disarmed? Oh, he got disarmed. But I don't have room to steal anymore. That's kind of the tough part we run here. It's like, if I have less weapons, they're going to run out of durability. But like, who's going to expect we're going to disarm that often? The steel blade would be nice though, I would actually use it. Fortunately, it doesn't seem I can. Yeah, I would like these guys to run back and turtle. Honestly, her going here and then running back as far as she can. Wait, she could go here and shoot him. Seems fine. She might take a little damage, but it's okay. Surprised how little they hurt. Oh yeah, she has really good res. Forget about that. So then she can run back and get a second move from Raphael and run out again if she wants to. Another speed's not bad. 50 HP's neat. So she could go here. Then Raphael can go here and do the double move. Yeah. I was gonna have Khalil go here, heal, and then get shoved, and then Raphael do that, but can't do that. You go here. Oh yeah, this is neat actually. This is way better. You go here, heal, then Ike goes here, shoves, and then Raphael goes here and dances for all 3. That's nice. We want Khalil to get as much heal XP as she can like easily get. And then you can run back out here. You could bow this guy, and then she could run over and trade with you. You get a different weapon ready. There's not really a big benefit to using the bow, so we'll just go here. I think she's safe. I should probably actually like figure out if she's safe, but she does have soul as well, so it gets kind of sketchy. She has Paragon, so I'd rather she got the XP. So like you could just run, and I would like you to like get traded. I'd like to trade like your weapons away. So like Mist, I'm a little worried Mist will die, but we could do like that, and then she'll be able to steal more stuff. The other guy didn't re-equip his weapon, so maybe this guy just won't. I don't know if these like order units are just unable to equip weapons because they're low AI or whatever. I could aggressively go down here and make sure no one's coming. I feel like that's fine. Oh, yeah, there's someone coming. He just has physics and I can't steal it. It's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can hit her. Can you rescue? Yes. You could. Or actually, you could go attack, maybe. This is a little scary. If you can kill, I'll probably do it, though. Ooh. Dang, that arc fire would have mattered so much. There's every single turn it would have killed, and Elfire doesn't. Holy cat. Right, so... yeah, I guess you have to rescue. Those guys can't get us. I guess you just have to stand here and rescue. And you go here, take, drop, and then this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can't go here, here, here. You can go here. Awkward. Okay, so they heal that guy. If he doesn't equip, I can steal it soon. I don't have range for that guy, which is fine. We have enough magic resist that these guys, the Thunder Mages, aren't as scary as they were for like Aaron. So he does equip his weapon. Wait, he didn't. Maybe he's bugged and he can't. Seem to try to. Do we find like a disarm bug in the stage? Strength is good. We're gonna have to recheck her, see if we need to put Blossom back on. We seem to get not a lot of green numbers. Maybe I'm overreacting. Alright, yeah, there's a lot of units here. I think Ike is I can keep clearing. That guy, he doesn't have a weapon, right? More reinforcements somewhere. Be nice to have 2 units down here to block. Oh wait, this is just a winner. If I can kill that unit and go there, that would be huge. Raphael cannot help, unfortunately. But we didn't get to equip it, so I can steal it. That's too good, I can't resist. I am loving disarm this game. So fun. I think Stealth's just weak enough that it doesn't work on him super well, and it's hard to get to him. That was a great level up. Oh my gosh, Strength Speed D. Good job, Heather. So max luck, max defense, max speed. So she only has 5 stats to keep going. We do want to start giving her base level ups if possible. Yeah, so this guy's no weapon, and this guy's no weapon. We're going to leave one of these no weapon guys alive, probably, for our Raphael nonsense. You could like hit this guy, go back, and then get another move, but I think it's better to just get up here. Start hitting. If everybody hits her and she doesn't proc any souls, it might be awkward, but I think she's chilling. I'd rather stand here because more guys can hit me. If I go up here, only one melee can hit me. Yeah, if you could kill him, that would be useful, but last turn you couldn't, so this turn you probably can't. There's nobody for me to heal because none of my guys are taking damage, so Khalil's going to get kind of low. She's going to get kind of behind in levels, but I don't really want to like stand around and farm it either. Can anybody shove you? No. I mean, Mist could rescue you, end your turn here, and then Tanya could go here and drop you. That's probably worth, honestly. I really want to end my turn here with Ike, because then none of these guys can get through. Oh, but this guy can. Can I let this guy hit Mist once? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I could just kill this guy, which would be nice. Interesting. Raphael can't really do anything this turn, so he's probably just gonna Bless Fire them. I still get XP for that. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really want to kill this guy and drop there. I'm gonna do it. I think Ike's safe, even if he gets hit by mages. He's got so much HP, and Ether could proc. So then if I have Mist up here and rescue, and unequipped, there's a chance Mist dies, which would suck. These guys might be able to get A-rank support, that'd be funny. Don't misclick wrong spot. And if Mist goes here, this guy will go here, hit her, and then run away. Should be annoying, but really much else I can do there. So Mist will get hit by 1 Pegasus. If there's more, maybe she'll get hit more. Pegasus in this game usually have pretty bad stats. This is so weird. Oh, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, he can hit her. Or hit him. 6, 7. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to go here and rescue? Oh man, that's annoying. Alternatively, I could meteor him. I didn't see this guy here hiding behind the fire. I guess I have to rescue Raphael and then he doesn't get to do anything next turn. Unless meteor kills this guy. It doesn't even kill. Really wouldn't want to do that either. I think that's the only way to save Raphael from being hit there. So Raphael misses a turn, and then Khalil misses that turn and the next turn. But she wasn't going to do anything that turn anyway. That's a good miss, because he did 13 damage to me. Yeah, Ike's not over-leveled, so like him getting XP isn't too bad. I'm not upset with that or anything. He's just getting like 2 stats a level, which feels really bad. He's like nothing maxed. So all these mages I'm not counterattacking, which is annoying, but javelins are so weak. Hand axes are fine because the base strength of those units tends to be really high. Like Astrid's base strength is pretty low, so javelin isn't great, kind of like Wind Edge. And short spears are just really expensive. And they might not even be strong enough. So her hitting Mist is annoying. She's going to end up pretty high then, because she went around that way. Yeah. So maybe Khalil can get her. No, Khalil's rescuing somebody. Yeah, it's going to be awkward. That's going to be really awkward, actually. That Pegasus I can't deal with very well. Oh, there's another one there. Fog of War Pegasus is super annoying. That was actually a nice Bane, because I really wanted to kill that guy. I think we have to abandon our choke point here and go up and kill the Pegasus, because Khalil is rescuing and can't deal with him. I don't get the second move from Raphael, and I don't get the first move because I have to drop. Ike's getting a little hurt there. So Khalil healing Ike would be nice. Somebody else can drop. Somebody else can drop for you. Like you can get in range and do it. I think Mist would be the best one. No, Mist wants to heal. I mean, I just Imbue healed. Imbue's pretty sick. +5 defense makes him so tanky. Yeah, I think Mist is fine doing this. We go up here. Nobody's in range over there, so we go up here, we take, we drop. Oh, what? Come on. Come on. Alright, alright. I gotta stand right next to him so I can see him. Okay, thank goodness. But if I lost vision of... Oh, don't meteor on accident. Oh no, she can't kill. Wind magic would have been super effective. That's pretty funny. I think we just gotta go for a crit here, and then if we fail, I can jump up and finish. She doesn't have, like, offensive stuff, so... Yeah. So then Ike has to back off and finish him. That guy we can leave. It's a little awkward. I don't want to get shot from good terrain, so I think here's the spot. Daunt is so powerful, it should cost 15. Oh my gosh, Ike, these are terrible levels. What is wrong with you? I need to re-look at him now. Those were really not good levels. Maybe I'm overreacting, but they seemed really bad. I'm getting worried. So Ike's level 27 now. He has 58 health. 32 strength. Oh, did he get a bunch of strength? Maybe I'm just overreacting. I thought he got like 2 things every level. He got 0 speed in that many levels, it looks like. He got 0 defense in that many levels. Okay, so Ike needs 7 health, and he's going to get 9 on average. He needs 5 strength, he's going to get 8 on average. 1 magic, 1 on average. 5 skill, 8 on average. Ike needs 5 speed, 5 on average. So because of that, he might not max speed anymore, but he probably will. And I think my Ike was just so far ahead, it doesn't matter that you got some bad levels here. It looks like he's still probably fine and everything. He could use more res, but I think he might have enough. Talisman on Ike's probably the best use of it, though. Okay, so those guys are all chilling. No weapon, no weapon. I think she just goes here and kills this guy. And I think you kill that guy. Wow, she's gonna run out of great lances very quickly here. I think we bow then. She needs more lances, it seems. It's so weird that you can proc soul with a bow, but it makes sense. Otherwise, soul on Astrid would feel much worse. There's a bunch of skills that you can't proc from range, it feels like. So if she goes here, you can go here, trade, and kill this unit exactly, which is really nice. Bane. Bane is so weird. I think Adept on her for endgame would be best, because she'll have more chances to proc and use Bane. Okay, so those enemies are kind of swarming us. Bane, okay. 47 damage from the Bane is pretty good. If she procs Bane immediately, it's pretty good. Just most of those super skills are auto kills. And those guys don't have weapons, really funny. Ooh. 1 random mage in the back line. Dude, Ike auto healing is so weird. It's kind of hurting Khalil because she wants to get heal XP every turn and nobody's injured any turns ever. I could potentially steal a worm, which would be funny. I think just going there and killing that guy is the best play with her, and then you're just gonna go here and kill this guy. I'm down to just bow. It doesn't look like there's any other enemies. Adept Soul. I'm kind of down to just keep watch up here. You can go up here and kill this guy. Bane Pog. Did nothing there, but you know, cool still. That tent looks like a thing I have to defend. It really does. Okay, I mean, 1 XP on her, so I guess she's just supposed to go here and attack. And this gives us a chance of killing, plus it gives me weapon levels, where the others don't. Okay, so Ike can finish, so Raphael can make the move again. We gotta watch out for another Pegasus. If they jump in and attack Raphael. Pretty sure the first time I ever did this level, Pegasus jumped in and killed Raphael. So then the second time I did this level, I think I just didn't bring Raphael. Right, so she wants to go here and just attack again, I guess. She can't kill either of them. So we'll weaken this guy and then Ike will finish him, because I don't want to take 13. And if she crits, then I can hit the other guy. It feels kind of wasteful to be using all my arc thunders, but, well, it's got more crit than Owl, I think it does. So, missed. I think just leaving Ina there is better than bringing her, and I just want to try to, like... This should block the Pegasus pretty good, because they can't, like, fly over here now. They could fly over from here and get him. A little spooky, I guess. Not a lot I can do about it. I feel like... Oh, miss her one? So Khalil could heal her, maybe? Ether! Alright. I think we're in a pretty good spot here, unless there's... Oh, okay. I'm so glad she has a move through units ability. Okay, you're gonna want to kill that guy and then try to be in range of that guy, maybe. You could go here and trade. Do you want to end 3 spaces up? There's trying to give Astrid more XP because she's got Paragon. But we'll probably take Paragon off after this stage because she's getting pretty close to high level. Alright, you can... Nope, can't heal there. Okay. I guess you go here and injure him. There might be a bunch of enemies ready to strike. So going there is a little too far, I imagine. Okay, so now she's S in that. We could try for wind as well. Normally I would potentially keep this guy alive, but since we have these, we can just keep one of them alive. We have to route. There's a bunch of enemies in this corner down here. Oh, that might be too close to the corner. I might want to rescue her. I could go here, and I assume Ike's probably fine. If Ike dies, like, I'm being dumb, but I think it's pretty unlikely Ike dies. Tanya should go here. Rescue. Raphael can make everybody move again. Go here. Here. Oh, missed it in the wrong spot. I wanted Khalil to shove, missed back. Raphael can get shot now. I think Khalil has to go here, but she might get hit a bunch, which really worries me. I don't want Raphael to have a chance of dying. But if everybody hits Khalil, I'm scared now. I messed up. Quick and lazy movements. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that tent. I think it'd be really funny if someone captured the tent and I lost, because it's not in the win cons. So I'm kind of letting it happen. Okay, so there is a boss down here, a Pegasus Knight boss, which is rare. The only one I can think of. This guy has weapons. She could just kill, and then you could kill this guy. That seems fine. Khalil's just dodge taking like a champ. My guys feel way stronger this game than I remember them feeling last game. You can just bow. Steel bows are very cheap, and I want to keep a Lance or 2 available. Oh yeah, there's an item in the top right corner that I need to get. Is Ina here? I think it's right here, not here. I think it's this one. You should kind of just join the group though, I think. You can go over here. Okay. I think Ike just wants to move down 1 and hit. Nobody's hurt. Khalil's just doing nothing with their heal powers. Oh. While I power up Raphael, I could set up a spot where I can spam heals with Khalil, but I don't think I want to. I think the only time I want to set up like spam heal spots, specifically for getting XP on healers, is if the healer is like tier 1 and needs to upgrade to be able to fight. But with Raphael, I think I just need to spam level ups on him, or he won't get there. I think I'm good to just like this. Yeah, only 5 per is so it's gonna take twice as long than 10 per. But the idea of blossoming super levels on him. Oh, that was probably across this line reinforcement. Type of deal. So like this is like the only way she's getting XP. Flare doesn't do very much extra damage. Does Soul do triple damage in healer or just heal you? I'm gonna have to check. Speed? Okay. Nullify opponent's resistance. So it does extra damage equal to their resistance, just like Corona. But then you heal, and Corona like lowers their accuracy or something, so it's just so much better. And then this one does triple in heals? Yeah, triple in heals, that's good. Much better. Oh, are you? Oh, wow. She's maxed everything but 3 stats. So we just want to get her to like 90 and then base level her. And she'll max defense as well. Yeah, Astrid's capped. Those caps are a little low, so it'll be a little spooky. Alright, so Heather actually just wants to go here. So 1, 2, 3. Move 4. There's a bunch of reinforcements, so I don't really want you to end here. I don't want to back off and see if the reinforcements attack me, but I also just want Ike to go hit him. So she is Paragon, but she only wants to base level up if possible. So I think Ike can just go. And I assume he's strong enough to be fine, even though there were a bunch of reinforcements. We're not in danger of ending the level because those dudes can't fight me back. That guy has an elixir I can steal with Heather. Point, and there's the Pegasus Knight boss. I think you should go rescue her because you'll get XP for it. You can do take plus drop plus guard. And you can go stay where you are, shift for stats, and list people for Byram. Why not? I think Byram in this game, I just learned this the other day. I think it actually improves your chances of proccing skills as well. Like I think if your Byram's max, it like does plus 10%. I think if it's like min, it does like minus 10% or something. Which would be important for like Ike proccing ethers. If he's at max Byram, he's gonna have a lot better time. Speaking of ethers, yeah, Astrid wants to fight a little bit more. I'm tempted to have her kill the boss and see if it gives her a full level. Oh, she should have switched to a weapon, like a counterattack probably. But I kind of want Astrid to just go one-shot the boss and see where that leaves her for XP. And try to get her in like the 80 range. Just give her a base level up if possible. Oh, Ina transforms, that's cool. She's less vulnerable now. Looks like the Pegasus boss doesn't move. Can't be sure of that. I'd like to steal from that guy. Free elixir is always great. You can go here, I think there's a hidden item there. It will use up one of your slots, but not much I can do about that. Oh, there's not. Where's the hidden item? Lies and slander. My thing says there's a hidden arm scroll right there. Interesting. I'm gonna have to spend like a bunch of turns just checking every square around there, and then I'll write it in my book of lies. I'd like you to go kill this guy and see what happens afterwards. It might be better to have you like end here and Raphael just here. Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna kill this guy and see what happens afterwards. Alright, let's make sure there's nothing to steal. She just does a spear, right? We're gonna go super bower. That should kill her. Silencer. Yeah, that's sick. Unclean souls, your executioner awaits. Oh gosh. Yeah, and Astrid can't use crossbows, which is interesting. Oh, it gives her an entire level, okay. That's fine. No, she wants to do more fighting if she can. Wow, perfect level up. Incredible. Okay, she literally... Let's put this into my sheet. She literally has like everything maxed. I don't know if we even care at this point. She is level 33 out of 40. 50, 31, 20, 36, 33, 35, 27, 30. Alright, so she needs 2 more speed and 2 more strength in 7 levels. And if we base level her, she'll guarantee get him. Let's look at health again. Yeah, she's maxed. Wow, it's incredible. So perfect Astrid. I've done this with Fiona before where I had her perfect and everything, and she's the same class and she's the same gender. So this would be the exact same stats my Fiona had, and she felt like kind of mediocre for endgame compared to what I was hoping, or the other units at least. But this unit will get a double bow, although Wishblade's really good too. Interesting. You might as well attack. Khalil's actually really falling behind in XP compared to the other units on this team. So it might be Paragon Khalil angle. She's ahead. She's super ahead. Ike's pretty ahead. It might be like Blossom Ike. Paragon Khalil for the next their stage. She'll just get a ton of XP with like staff usage and stuff anyway. You might wanna I wanna kill this unit. Does Khalil want it? I think Khalil wants it more than Ike does. I'm gonna need Heather to get down here. Now, do you get actually good levels now that you Blossom, or does it just mediocre? 3 stats for a Blossom level? I don't know, Raphael, man. We'll see how much patience I have. Again, the plan is to just leave like 1 unit left with no items, and then suspend. And then off-stream just spam levels on him, because we want to max level him with Blossom. I don't think it'll be particularly useful. I don't think it'll help us very much with the run, but it would just be nice to see green numbers. Everybody likes to see green numbers. But I might not have the patience to do that, even if I am listening to like a podcast while I'm doing it. I think I just move here and let you just like attack Ike if you feel like it. You can just stay there. Ooh, you could bring Heather down, which would be nice. I can't rescue Ina anymore, actually. That's kind of troll. That's actually kind of troll. Now she transformed, I can't rescue her if enemies approach her, and my guys aren't very close. Yeah, we want to try to get Astrid most of the level if we can. But yeah, she can't move. Oh no, she's attacking. Oh, Ina's trolling me. Is there another? This guy, okay, yeah, this guy's like bugged to not even move. So I think we're chilling on that. And he's near the fire, so I can see him. Ina's gonna take my kills. Alright, I'm gonna go here and finish that guy off, and then maybe this will be the space with the arm scroll. Heather can still get levels, it's not a big deal. That's good. Considering your 3 stats maxed, like that's fine. Get like 3 green numbers. Supposedly it's here, but Thief ended their turn there and I didn't get it, so it seems unlikely that that's actually where it is. We'll have you move twice. Soul does triple damage, so he should be dead. I can't kill that priest yet. I need to find if there are any other enemies. That looks fine. Ike's gonna go explore this way. There's another priest. Pure water on that one, so that's 2 things for Heather to steal. You kind of want to get up there, honestly. Here, and then you can like bliss or something. I want to get up there by Heather so I can move a bunch of times and see if I can find where that arm scroll is. Maybe it's just a lie. Oh, I could actually look it up on the website instead of using my Book of Lies. I'm going to do that because I'm going to spend a bunch of turns looking for it. Part 4, Chapter 1. Red arm scroll. It says it's there. Wow. What did I pick it up and just not notice? It says there's an arm scroll here. Okay, you're going to steal this from Ina. It's so troll, Ina's. She doesn't move, but she will attack. You go here. Oh no, I had her stop and you can't get pushed. You have to waste another turn here now because Mist did that. Here, we'll go 1 to the left of it. Maybe it's this spot. Oh, she can equip that. That's annoying. Okay. Anya can take it. Anya can equip some of those things too. Okay, so there's a guy here, a guy there. Astrid is the one who wants the XP. Ike wants to go explore. And Khalil wants to stay 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I lose vision here? No. That's where she has to stay. And Astrid wants to kill this guy once we're ready. Ike wants to check this corner. Okay, that's good. So we got a guy here. Oh, Astrid can stay near that guy. So then Kalo can go near this guy. Guy there. Okay, we missed it once. That's weird. Oh, I should have like done a rescue train or something. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if I have the patience to get it's 5 XP per time, which means I have to do 20 per level. 20 turns of that, but it'll be really quick because I won't have to I can turn animations off. Okay, I could do that, and he won't dance anymore. So those two don't move. Ike will move. So I want to just make sure there's no other hidden enemies. So I could just leave the priest. I want to. You can't even reach Heather anymore. You can actually reach, that's huge. Grab that elixir. Astrid wants to get as close to without leveling up. So she's at how much XP right now? 34. So she got 26 for killing the guy. So we should go up to 86 for this guy-ish. Should be fine. So Ike wants to go up here, and Raphael wants to go up there. Near this guy. We want Raphael and Ike to be right next to each other because, well, I guess I could change the option. But usually my turn starts on Ike. This is just such a good level to do it if I'm ever gonna get Raphael a bunch of levels. And if I'm gonna, I might as well Blossom level him, huh? There's another one. Concoction. Does she have enough room? Yeah, she does. Let's go here, unfortunately. Pure water. I mean, the pure water is not worth a lot, but... Okay, this should be 86-ish. Assuming this priest is similar to the other one. 82. Okay. I don't think I want to do any more than that. And then we want to base level up her, and then she'll be like 1 away and everything, and still have 6 levels to go. Bastard will be like super maxed out, and we can take Paragon off her and put it on someone else. Who wants the XP for killing that guy and that guy? Questions? If there's like a random Pegasus in the upper left corner, and he runs in and he kills Raphael, I'm going to be very tilted. I'm going to be very tilted. Okay. Yeah, Heather needs to come steal from that guy, and then we can kill him. And then we're actually done. We're about at 4 hours, so ending the stream soon is good. I definitely don't want to spend an hour or 2 or whatever it would take to just spam with him. You can just stay there. So Astrid definitely doesn't want to be the person. Ina can hang out in the corner there. Yeah, so I think it's got to be Khalil or Heather. Probably just Heather, honestly. I think she might fall behind in XP soon. Oh, we could Sorrow. You should get more XP for Sorrow. You don't, though. 18 we have Sorrow. Interesting. I thought we got one at like 15 we got Bliss, and then at like 20 or 30 we'd get Sorrow, but we already have it. I think we'll just let Heather be the one to kill this guy. So we'll grab the concoction. It's unfortunate we can't get the physics. If we had a really weak dagger, we could forge a dagger with like 0 or 1 might and try to not kill him and disarm him and steal, but it'd be really hard. We could try to forge a weaker weapon. We could flourish. That'd be the flourish pay for sure. There's the use for it. Funny. That's still a pretty long animation, even cutting the animations. Okay, the map updated, and there's just that left. Khalil doesn't need to be there for any reason. Ike should stand as close to Raphael as possible. Probably turn the auto cursor off. I think I'll just turn the animations off, honestly. There. put Heather here. She's ready to take the kill. I can go here or whatever. And we can just spam A on him until he catches up in levels. Just end turn every turn. And this is what we'll do until he gets like max level or max stats, or we get sick of doing it. Just like that, over and over and over again. Luckily there's no like, the enemies aren't attacking, so I don't have to like worry about anything. I can just spam this over and over again. And we did beat the level in like, what would have been like 15 turns instead. Now it's going to be like 200 or whatever. So yeah, we're going to do this until we're sick of it. But instead of making you guys watch that, I will just do it off screen. Again, another thing where you guys can say tainted run if you want. But this is literally what's going to happen. Oh, no, that's so annoying. Alright, we're going to bring Ina over. That's actually going to happen more than you think. We're going to bring Ina over and have her sit next to Raphael. I'll let you see like a level up or two or something, but kind of nothing really left to talk about here. And then next time we'll do the next level. I thought we'd maybe do like one stage per stream, but if we can do two, that'll speed up this end game stuff quite a bit. Should be nice. Yeah, I remember that prologue being really tough, but again, I think we just have better units or more units this time. More and better units. Like, Mia's pretty similar to where Edward was, honestly, though. Edward gets a special weapon that Mia doesn't. Oh, now we're doing Bliss instead of Sorrow. Wonder which one's faster. But we'll let you see a level up here, and then we'll probably end. Yeah, I just have to spam A a bunch, and then I have to end turn. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, there's an other phase. It'd be better to rescue her like quite a bit and just keep her rescued. Surprised I didn't think of that. So now maybe the other phase doesn't exist because she's not on the map. Huge. Yeah, that's way better. Excellent. We're skipping that whole other phase and we're not looking at blisses. Yeah, I'll just spend like 1 to 400 turns doing this. Yikes. And then hope he gets good level ups because Blossom's supposed to really help with that. It'd be nice to have him have more green stats. 50 luck is insane as a max, but yeah. That's where we're at for that. GG's everybody. Didn't lose anybody on either of these stages. Both of them are a bit risky. This stage is very easy to lose Raphael on. Previous stage, it's pretty easy to lose Leanne or more. Especially when I didn't think I could bunker down, but now I know I can bunker down. I have it in my notes, so hopefully next time it'll be a lot easier to do that prologue. Just one unit spawning that you have to deal with is not a big deal. Yeah, GG's everybody. We'll catch you next time.